This channel may feature copyrighted video and audio content under the guidelines of fair use permitted by copyright statute for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. All content and credit go to the original creators. No copyright infringement is intended.
We know, but it's getting so out of control. Just so you know, we don't go for those that's taking these souls. We know, but it's getting so out of control. Thank you for tuning in to MTGV, True Crime TV. Y'all know what it is, man. Team Vibe, Miss V. And make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. And make sure you leave a comment too. Yeah.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up.
And you interviewed several of Mr. Butts' girlfriend, correct?
Yeah.
Interviewed, I believe, Tatiana Davis and Shannon Harris on the 15th.
Yes.
And you interviewed Najim Rushing on the 29th. Correct.
I haven't looked at that date, but I trust that that's the 29th.
Okay. Did you interview any of his other girlfriends?
Yes.
Okay, which girlfriends did you interview?
I interviewed Kizzy Young. Okay. There's Tatiana Davis.
Okay.
Angela, and I just cannot remember her last name at the moment, but she is who he resides with on Wilshire. I attempted to make a phone call to another girlfriend. I'd have to look at my reports, but she never came in for an interview.
Right.
There is another girlfriend who her name is Lucretia Bryant Hauser. That may be all the girlfriends. I may be missing one. I would have to relook at all the witness statements.
So you are aware that Mr. Butts has quite a few girlfriends, correct?
Correct.
All right. And from the very beginning of this case, you suspected, from your beginning of the case, you suspected Jarvis Butts had something to do with Ziyah being this, correct?
Well, when we were discussing the case on the first day, February 12th, DPS had told us the last person that they had contact with, and they identified as Jarvis Butts. And then on February 15th, when we verified that Ziyah was in fact with him and Cordell on the ride out to Ypsilanti, which is the last day that she was seen, then he became primary suspect.
Okay.
She went missing on the 9th. She got picked up on the 7th of February.
So did y'all have any conversations as far as anything in regards to her in between the time she went missing or reported that she was missing and he left?
No, we reported her missing. My mom reported her missing. She went up there to the school on the 10th.
Did you and Jarvis have any kind of conversation about her in between? I didn't say like her mom and who reported. I'm saying that in between the time did y'all talk anything about it?
No, not at all. Now, if he had something to do with it, he wouldn't tell me.
January 21st, 2024, you sent some messages to Mr. Butts. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay, and can you read these last 3 messages?
To be honest, these messages I seen into the inbox to you, I really don't know what to believe anymore. Stay away, Ramon, I mean it. The next message is I don't know what to say, or to his own. Since this shit doesn't sit right with me, call it what you want. I'm good, period. It says, this for life. Nigga, I thought about it, and you can pass it. And don't call me, no need to explain shit. I already see it.
When I called everybody inside my phone besides a couple of family members, but they seen it on Facebook. Yes, I did. I did contact them, text them and said, have you seen to the if Ziyah called you or anything? No. Called everybody.
Now, at the preliminary hearing, I remember something about still no tutor as far as that part. And he said something like, man, or something. He said something simple. But we didn't hear nothing about, I mean, she's not telling us about what she just told them in court.
So when you told him that, what was his response?
His response says no. He said he haven't seen her.
Never seen her.
And that's it.
And that's it. But right here at this moment, she knew that. And she never said a damn thing about it. So she's still riding with this man. I just have a hard time believing that people who have experienced this in their life don't know what it looks like when it's happening in front of them.
I'm gonna be honest, man. Shannon, if you're still watching, you're starting to look like some bullshit in the comments saying how we're taking the posters down when we the ones putting in the work. But I want to ask Shannon, like, how are you putting in the work if it's neighbors on your block?
Wait. You're putting in the work all right to cover the shit up. That's what you're putting the work in.
I want to ask her, what work is she putting in if it's neighbors on the block, on the same block? Not even the same block as you, that's never got a knock on the door about it. And she works from home, so it's not like she's not there, right? And she sees the police over there every other damn day, right? Even when the boy got picked up.
And then you got your little sidekick over there that just confirmed that you lying, talking about he don't see them walking up and down the goddamn street.
Right. When the neighbors say they up and down the street all the damn time.
It's them that's covering it. It's them that's hiding it. Because ain't no way. And then she had the audacity to sit there and say what he doing is on him. Are you serious? You still messing with him. And then she got the nerve to sit up here and talk about how she protected her kids.
Now that's really disgusting if she's still messing with him at this time. Because this is February 19th, 2024. And we just heard her text messages from January 21st, 2024. So she messed with him after knowing that he did this to her niece.
You wasn't protecting your kids when you left with our brand new cousin that went over there, and that's when he tried to get the girl to perform fellatio on him. Why is you even leaving the kids alone with him? Period.
Exactly.
Why are you still fucking with him? Period. And you got daughters, and you let him do that shit to your own motherfucking kids, and you didn't hurt it not once, not twice, but however many times.
So come on, man. Like, everybody do need to be locked up if we are to believe what this family member is saying.
And whoever else, you know where Naziyah is at. Tell the motherfucking truth. Do your time. Tell the motherfucking truth. It's time for this shit to come to the motherfucking light. Tell the motherfucking truth and tell the police what they need to know. Cooperate with them and tell them where this motherfucking girl is at. Because ain't no motherfucking way you got 5 kids with this nigga and you fucking this nigga every fucking day and you don't know and you ain't got nothing to do with it. Now you talk about it's on him. No, bitch, it's on you too. So own up to your shit. Save the rest of them motherfucking kids. Have a conscience. Be a real mother for once in your motherfucking life and tell the motherfucking police the truth and what they fucking need to know and get this girl found. And then she dead, tell us where the fuck she at so we can motherfucking pay our goddamn respect to our motherfucking cousin.
Yeah. Only use my phone. Hello. Hey.
As you know, you see what's going on. You got a pen close to you?
No.
Get one.
Only use my phone.
All right, well, put it in your phone.
Okay. Hold on.
GTL.
I know GTL.
Getting out. Getting out. .com. You go to your Play Store and download that. Download both of those on your Play Store.
Okay, so GTLgettingout.com. You download those?
Both of those. And then to add money, go to touchpayonline.com.
And they said add money is to touchpayonline.com.
Make sure you download them GTL hookups because that's how they doing the visits now. I'll be able to video and talk to you and the kids.
I miss you.
Huh?
Did I miss you?
I miss you too. Did you get that money I sent you before?
Yeah.
All right. So, I got me in here. I just got my PIN number this morning, so that's why I'm calling. Touching bases, but make sure you download both of those apps. I don't know. I'm talking about on the GPL thing.
Okay, yeah. GPL is one, and then gettingout.com is the other app.
Yeah. So on the GTL, they got two things for the GTL. Download them both. One is for one is for video, and one is for texting.
Okay. My mama is acting real crazy, and I told you what I wanted to do before we decided to move back in my mama's house.
Yeah, yo, you said your mama acting crazy?
Yeah.
About what?
We just got into it because I took my kids first to school, and then you know how I do. My mom and I, she put gas in car work, but she also paid me to go take them to school. Her two boys to school, so I did that. But when I came back,
she got mad because you didn't pick up.
No, that's the problem. She takes them to school. She told me, look, I came back. It was 7:33. I walked in the door at 7:33. She talked about where were you? Because she came next door, busted in. I'm in their house, and she already know I'm not over here. I went to go take take her husband to school, and I came right back.
Listen, I'm trying to get on trustee, man. Try to cut this time down, man, to about 8 months. Well, it's going to be 6 for sure, but because they sentenced me to a year.
They sentenced you to a year?
This is my sentence. My sentence is 2 years probation, my first 12 months to be served in the Wayne County Jail. But there's overcrowding and shit like that, so I'm looking at about 6 months, 7 months. Okay. You feel me?
Yeah, that's August, September.
So around that time, just hold it together, man. I told you what I told you, man. I got something on the flow, man. So just hold it together.
I am.
I had y'all, man, I had y'all in y'all place, man.
I'll probably be.
I'm talking about on their own. Like everything is yours. So just work with me. I don't like the fact that you stand back with your mom anyway, and I told you that. So.
Yeah, I know. Like I'm about to get ready for this interview. I told you that I got to make something sure.
Well, I ain't gonna keep you long, man. So you could do you. I just wanted to touch bases with you. I just wanted to call you, man, let you know what's going on and what to do.
Yeah.
I'll try to call back later when.
Did you hear me? You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Call me. I love you too.
Bye.
Hello? Thank you for using Telmate. Hello?
What's up?
What up, though?
Who is this?
Who you think this is, fool?
Oh, you talking about what up, though? This what's up? What the kids at?
Right here. In the shower. So hi. Hi.
Hey, y'all, what's up?
Nothing.
How y'all doing for school today?
Good.
Why you acting like, talk to me. What's happening?
Oh, she's talking to you. Your daddy on the phone. If you're not gonna let go.
I miss y'all.
Miss you too.
Y'all lying. Y'all sound like y'all are lying.
Daddy, I miss you. I see that as well. What do we do? I love you.
Love you more, Boogie.
It took me a minute to download the app. I had to delete a whole bunch of pictures and videos and apps that I haven't used.
All right, well, like I say, you set it up, so I'll be trying to do something shortly. I don't know your email.
Somebody called me earlier from the number, but I was in an interview, but I tried to answer it, and I hung up.
It probably wasn't me, but set up, did you put my name and shit in there?
And you're in a thing?
Yeah, for the video caller.
All right. Where are you at? Let me do it while I'm on the phone.
I'm Wayne County.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Let me grab the phone.
Okay.
What's your email, man? I'm going to get on that motherfucking tablet and send it to you. You just check your email.
You know my email.
Fucking Brian Lott. What is it?
Yahoo.com. You need to try it.
Yahoo?
Yes.
C-O-M. I'm about to try to send that bitch right now.
But what you do is like when you send it, when you send that email, look, and the thing's gonna pop up when my phone was up under her name.
I don't know who it's gonna say 791.
Well, I'm just letting you know because the previous phone that I had, it was in her name.
Right, but if your email is your
email. My email stuff is, it's right.
Yeah, your email is your email, so I'm about to send that bitch to you. Damn, I ain't even noticed that goddamn time. Shit. Let's see what I can do. Visual. Because the phone about to cut off in a minute, man. I was trying to
I know. I was
waiting
on you. I was waiting on you.
I know.
I just added you, but I sent you a request. Did you hear me?
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
614. Where I get that under?
That's her. I told you her name. That my phone was up under her name.
Okay. So I got you already. So I'll try tomorrow or something, man, to see what's going on, and we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Love y'all. Talk to y'all tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Love y'all too. Bye bye. Y'all be good. You hear me?
Okay.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you for using Telmate.
Hey, did you see what I just did? Right. Yeah, I said, did you see what you got a visit schedule? Go on your email to take a look.
You talking about on the thing?
Yeah.
I'm about to see. I'm looking on there. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah.
I don't see it. It didn't pop up on the thing.
You see it?
It didn't pop up yet.
Huh?
It didn't pop up yet. It just says active.
So what's that?
I said it's 9:40.
I'm saying, what time is it for the visit?
I don't know. It don't say yet. I didn't pop up. I'm going home to the phone station. I'm not your after because you're green.
Hmm?
I don't know. When my visit is.
9:45. You see it?
No, look, I don't see it. Look, I clicked on yours. It hasn't popped up on my end yet. Did you hear me?
Yeah, you should look at it. Say your request has been sent and is now pending approval.
Okay. So, 9:45 tomorrow.
No, today.
Oh, this is. Oh, this. Huh?
Just say request.
In a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you accept it?
Hello? Hello?
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been waiting on your call all day. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? What are you doing besides talking to me?
Shit, I'm finna get off this phone though, man. Let's still say pending.
Okay, well, let me know.
Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, there's did you accept it?
Okay, did I accept it?
Yeah.
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
On my end, is this a deposit message or visit now?
Visit now. Right. I say visit now. I'm gonna hang up the phone.
All right.
All right.
Thank you for using Telex.
Hello?
Hello? Why you not on?
I don't know what the fuck going on, man, but call, go back on that motherfucker and schedule me a visit. Go to like 11 o'clock or some shit like that.
All right, that's okay. Hold on. I have to go again.
Yeah, you got to send it to me because this motherfucker wasn't answering, bro. You got to call me.
Okay. Schedule a visit. This morning, 16 minutes.
All right, go, hold on. Go up to them 3 lines in the corner.
Hold on.
You see it say my visit?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, my visit. Okay, schedule your visit.
Yeah.
11.
Do it say 11?
No, hold on. The next one is the online visit. The next one is not until 10:45.
All right, accept that one. Send that to me at 10:45.
Okay, I'm about to do it right now. All it says your request been sent. It's not coming through.
All right, so at 10:45, you get back on that motherfucker and you call me. Tell her to make the schedule. She did make the schedule.
I called you on that.
10:45.
I called you on this one because when it said the 15.
No, you got me at 10:45, right?
Yeah.
All right, bye.
All right.
Hello?
Hello?
I don't know what's going on, bro.
So it said, okay, so I know it's crossed, and every time when I put it in, it says 225. Okay, I get the payment.
You paid? You did the payment?
Yeah, it says, no, it says I have to reschedule it.
All right, yeah, reschedule it for, what's that, 11:15.
Yeah, I already did. It says
so you send me that request for 11:15. I'm finna go on the tablet and confirm it. So at 11:15, it's gonna call me from your end.
Okay, I did.
All right. So I'm finna go in there and accept it.
Okay, because this is getting on my nerves.
If you don't mind, so I'm finna accept it though.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Thank you for using Cellmate.
Wow.
Hey, I'm at the doctor's office.
Huh?
I'm at the doctor's office.
Well, I just left out there. I just went in court for Jasmine and asked, man, you talk to her?
No.
Is her numbers the same? Any of her numbers the same?
No.
They set me a court date, man. Next month on the 9th. What's wrong with you? I just had an appointment or what's up?
No, I just got
All right, man. I tried to call you later if I came in. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay, and what you think it is? Yes.
You said what?
Hello?
Yeah, what you
think? What you think it is?
Huh?
That's what you think it is.
I can't hear you.
Not to call me later.
I'll talk to you later.
All
right. What is it, a boy or a girl?
Yeah.
A girl?
Yeah.
All right. I told you.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Thank you for using Telmate.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
What's going on?
I got questions and answers. Well, I got questions. I have questions.
You gotta write it to me.
Huh?
So you don't have to write them to me.
Say what?
So you have to write them to me.
Yeah, I'll have to put money on that thing. I read your message, but I have to put money on there. But I do have a lot of questions.
I can answer them, I can. If I can't, then I can't. I'll give you, but if I think that's what you're talking about, I already answered them.
So a lot of stuff that they read in her messages between you and her.
As far as, I don't know what's going on, but like I said, just send me a
what?
I don't know what you're talking about, but you can send me a message.
Mm-hmm. The kids are fine. I'm fine. Said the kids are fine. I'm fine. I told you I can't reply to your message. I gotta put money on it.
Where are you at?
You said where am I at? Yeah. Heading back from the gas station.
So I want to know. I'll see you later.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah.
You by yourself?
You said I'm by myself. Yeah, it's only me in a car.
Who car you driving?
My car. Well, it's a rental. I have to turn it back in Saturday.
What you get a rental for?
Do what I needed to do because I keep asking somebody to take me to go look for cars. So I'm doing this on my own.
So enlighten me, man. I'm listening.
What's going on, Jarvis? When last time when I talked to you, February 13th, when they did that press conference, I didn't know they was going to be questioning me. They asked Ziyah some questions, asked me. They said, show the court it's like I'm so hurt, Jarvis, but they said you was the last person that seen Naziyah. Naziyah texted you that day saying, are you going to, are you coming?
They already asked me that shit, man, and I already told them what the fuck they were talking about, man. I told them that I owed them some money. So we already got to that.
So from there, I don't know. Then it went in the messages on some a whole bunch of stuff, Jarvis. You talking to the way you talk to me sexually. They showed me and they showed me and my mama these messages from you and her. We don't know how long this been going on, but it's from the point of they got it from since last year, Jay. Since last year. This shit is all over the news. This shit is all over. Jay, this shit is all over the news. All over the news. They showed us messages to where certain days where me and mama go to the grocery store together. You come and stop at the house. We seeing they read us the messages to where she telling you don't be going in my room. You told her you stole her panties and she said you play too much. All this, Jarvis. You told her she love you. Hey, these are the messages.
I don't know nothing about none of this.
And what about where talk about a baby? And this can't be.
You said what?
This is what they showed us messages, these messages about she's in the gym. They got her doing stuff like exercising in the gym. Come on, she can't do this because this baby. Oh, this shit is all over the internet.
I don't know nothing about none of that, brother. Like I said, man, I already answered what I answered. So I don't know nothing about none of this shit. So I can't give you an answer, man, to something I don't know.
It's gone. I just want to know where's my niece. That's all I'm asking.
I can't answer that. I don't have an answer. Man, that's what I.
They said you was the last one that seen her. That.
But I'm trying to understand how, man. And that's what I said to them. I'm like, how? How the fuck do y'all figure it? You know what I'm saying, man? And they said, I'm like, well, that's what it is, bullshit, you know. And, I already talked to my attorney, man. My attorney told me to just, you know what I'm saying, I answer what I could answer, man. So I don't know what else to say.
They looking up. Jarvis, we looking high, we looking low. This shit is all over the internet, the news.
I heard about it. I heard about it all over. I heard the podcast. I heard about the podcast on this shit.
Yeah, it's all over the news. All over the news.
Seen the news last, and that was it. But
and Jarvis, I know you only got a limited time on here, but ever since that you didn't got locked up, Jarvis, behavior it just went through the roof. Every day I'm getting a call. He's throwing chairs, spitting on people. He's doing this. He's calling out for you, Jay.
I'm checking through it, man. I see what's going on. I tried to call, man. Like I said, I've been trying to call, man. It ain't been working. I've been trying to reach out, but it ain't been working. I don't know what's going on. So I don't know.
Wait. I don't know. We just need to find my niece. This is.
Like I said, I already said what I said. You know what I'm saying? I already got everything that's from me, so I can't tell nothing. I don't know. I can't tell nothing about it. I don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? And I just said that, and I didn't understand on it. So, like, what the fuck? That's just.
So they took my phone too. The last day that I talked to you, they took my phone from the 13th to the 15th. No, not the 15th, because I got it back on that Saturday. And
I ain't supposed to be talking about nothing.
What?
I said, I ain't supposed to be talking about nothing.
I know, it's like, Jay, this is, I don't know, it's all over, and the kids, they hear this, they feel some type of way, and like, this is beyond, like, I have so many questions, Jay, and like, I don't know where to start. I don't know where to start.
I'll put some money on your phone, man, so I can schedule a visit with you.
What?
Put some money on your phone so I can schedule a visit with you.
You talking about on that friends group stuff, that family and friends?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, touch you later.
You gotta let me know when, Jarvis, because right now I don't have it.
Well, whenever you get it, just let me know.
Okay, I could try to do it in the next couple of days, but I don't have it today.
Did you get your car from up there?
You said, no, I don't have no key. I was going to go up there, but I don't know nobody up there. I don't know if Key's still up there, but I've been trying to, where's the key?
It was in the drawer up there.
Well, wherever the key is, can you get in touch with wherever my key is?
No, I can't get in touch with nobody. I don't get my phone don't be working like that, so I can't get in touch with nobody. I ain't talk to nobody.
Do your sister know the person that got the key?
Probably go to Frank's, man, and catch him up there.
With who, King?
Yeah, the one on Harper.
Okay. Okay, you said the one on Harper. Okay, it's two on Harper.
So, yeah.
Well, Devin who?
with Shannon.
Oh, okay. What you got to say, Devin?
So, first of all, I want to say to all the people that say we're not looking. First of all, it's been days. We drove up and down this whole motherfucking city, all of Warren, this whole block, everywhere, knocking on doors. We can't look so motherfucking hard because we're not the police. Bitch, we can't kick doors in. Whatever. How hard are we supposed to look? It's been days we walked in the code, knocking on doors, banging on doors, asking people, where is she at? Y'all are like, hello? And y'all talking about, y'all need to go look for the family. Y'all need to go look for her. If somebody was on live talking about your kid or your missing niece or your missing child or whatever, you would be here too, trying to clear your name up just like Shannon is. Hello? Like, what is going on? And to the bitch that said she was going to beat our ass, bitch, I would love to see you try. Bitch, I will drop the
Trigger warnings.
That ain't what we doing here. That's not what we're doing here, but.
And it's not what we're doing here, but that's what I have to say. That's what I have to say because that's what she has to say, so that's what I'm going to say. And she's the one that keeps getting on the phone that keep lying. We know you're lying. So stop it. Stop. Because we know everything. And to the one you said, the one.
Wait. When you say we know everything, what is the everything that y'all know?
I'm gonna let Shan explain all of that because that's Shan. I'm gonna finish what I'm saying. I'm gonna pass to Shan. Amen. Let me hold on. And, what was I about to say before you said it out? And the Sarge that you said, nobody ever asked that question. Shan even said that. Nobody asked them that. They never said that. Nana, like she said, Nana runs a tight ship. The only time I see those kids outside is when they take that trash out. Doors locked by 8 o'clock.
You said the only time you see the kids is when they take the trash out.
And when they play in the backyard.
Only time you see the kids is when they take the trash out and when they play in the backyard.
Yes.
Where are you in proximity of the kids to see them other than them taking the trash out and playing in the backyard?
My best friend lives next door, so I be next door, and Nana lives next door to where I be at most of the time.
Okay, when you say that you only see them when they're taking the trash out or playing in the backyard, what is that saying? That they're always confined into the house? That they're always gone?
That's not.
No, that's what I'm just saying. Well, what was the point of expounding on that? Is what I'm trying to.
No, because y'all are saying that they. How am I supposed to put this? Hold on. It's a lot of people in my head. Y'all are saying I've heard things like they're stuck there. They can't leave the house. They never go outside. They don't do this. They don't do that. It's all of this. It's all of that. Abuse this. Abuse that.
Oh, hold on. Trigger word. Right. So this guy, he be next door, and when Vari did an interview, he actually mentioned his man's next door. I'm assuming that these are the guys that he was hanging with next door. And this guy here does Naziyah's hair. He did her hair the day before she went missing. Also, that video of her that we could notice that she was with child was the day before also. Jarvis admitted in interrogation that the last time he seen her, she was getting her hair did. I did a short that showed him when they asked him, Jarvis, how was her hair the last time you seen her? And he put his hands up just like her hair was in a bun, in the two buns. Then he changed it and said, oh, her hair was straight down, straight braids the last time I seen her. Guess what? In that video that you're going to hear them say that she took that the day before, that video was the day before, her hair was straight down in braids. And yeah, it changed. And she had that new hairstyle the day that she went missing.
Never that. Y'all are speaking on things that y'all don't know about. That's what's getting me. That's what's getting me. So now,
do you know Jarvis?
Not personally. I never spoke to that man in my life. I know of him, but I've never been in his presence. I know of him, but I've never spoken to him.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess is there something else that you want to say besides, I guess, rebutting the things that you've seen in the comments in regards to what?
I'm good. Now I'm passing it to Shan.
Yeah, but go ahead, Shannon. Let's see what you.
Or she next to him actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
First off, what I meant or what you guys wanted me meant to say or whatever, but this is what I said. Whatever Jarvis did or allegedly did, I don't know. I really don't know. And yes, I did have 5 kids.
Wait, stop right there. Hold on, Shannon. Stop right there. Because you said whatever Jarvis did, you really didn't know. But when I asked you earlier if you knew Jarvis was a registered, so do you? So when Tamara Liberty Smith called, you don't recall, saying that that she actually left the house before? You don't remember telling anybody that?
Okay, you talking about the lady? I remember the lady. The lady walked me and my mom to her car. Yes, I do remember the lady, but I don't know her by name, by Tamara.
No, what I'm asking you is, do you remember telling her that at some point of time that she acted, that Naziyah left the house? Because when I asked you originally, you said that no, she never left the house before. But Tamara commented and said that when she interviewed y'all, you said that she did. She said, I'm not gonna lie to you. She had left the house before. So when she called in and said that,
she will walk up. She will walk up and down the street. Like, she will walk up and down the street. She can only go so far. She will walk up, down the street, walk up, back and forth down the street. She never left the house periodically of time. She will walk up and down the street. And if my mom called her and to see where she's at and we can't find her or whatever, because she's walking up and down the street, and she will come back and say I was walking up and down the street, but it's not a long period of time.
She sounds so stupid that she's stumbling all over her words, saying that it makes no sense. And then she coughed, I believe, because she said my mom would call her when they talking about she didn't have no phone. I mean, that just sounds so confused, right?
So, because leaving the house is you going somewhere. Once again, just like I'm saying it. My mom runs a tight ship. Yes. The kids be more in the house because they got the video games and TV. They be outside when they want to go outside. And yes, you will see them, but you will hardly see them because they in the house.
That don't make no sense.
They not stuck in the house. They can go outside. They can go places.
So wait, so is the dude that's there with you, does he, what's his name, Dave? What was it that was just on the line before you? Devin. So Dave, he stayed there with you? No.
Notice how she don't volunteer no information. Notice the long pauses. Like Mark is you supposed to do that. Like that's what the in interrogation videos they do that. Like when you give that long pause, so it's like a uncomfortable pause, and then that make them say something. Another thing I noticed with Shannon, she double speaks. Like when she lied, she'll say it twice.
Oh, me? Do I stay there? No, I don't.
I was just wondering because she said that she sees them leaving.
My best friend stays next door, so most of the time I be next door.
Oh, okay. So she sees them leaving the house, walking up and down the street from time to time. And sometimes mama have to call her and come back. But you said you don't see him doing nothing but taking the trash out and playing in the backyard.
Yeah, baby, I ain't never seen her walk up and down the street. Me personally, me. She would maybe come next door, see her brother.
See her brother. Vari used to hang out with these guys next door. And if you remember when he did that interview, he said that him and Ziyah got into it because she was sitting in a truck with a grown man. And she told him to get up out the truck, told her to get out the truck. He was trying to talk to Jarvis. He jumps out the truck, get all in his face, like, what's up, lil' Inga? You know what I'm saying? Like he was ready to fight him. And that was him and Ziyah's spat that they had gotten into. And he said, we got cool after that or whatever, but he was feeling a way that Jarvis jumped in his face. He's like, I just wanted to talk to him, but he really wanted to do something, but he was intimidated by Jarvis. So like, yeah.
That's like really it.
I don't think we personally gonna get shit out of nobody's story out of this situation. As far as I'm concerned, it ain't gonna be nothing to come out of that. We gotta just try to figure out where she at. However, we figure it out.
And that's the main goal, is trying to find my niece. Because I want to know, and I wanted to speak on this. How can Merv speak on anything to where he did not want to be involved inside Ziyah's life?
Merv is her father who came. He actually spoke earlier, and so she going at him. But she had just told Mark that all the questions he was asking didn't have nothing to do with finding her niece, so she didn't want to talk about that, but she bringing him up.
At all. He brought only...
Or talk more about it.
Hold on. He only came over by the house only twice. Brought 2 bites. And a couple of weeks later, my niece called him, and he answered the phone. She said, hey, Dad. He said, who is this? He said, your daughter, Naziyah. He said, I don't have a daughter named Naziyah.
All of the things that you're saying right now, you know what I mean, it's almost got a reflection of what you said earlier. It's almost like, now that's very irrelevant to the story. I mean, because he was nowhere near the proximity of Nevaeh when she came up missing.
This before Mark knew her name good. But yeah, so she said that. And then the father actually admitted he hadn't seen her in 4 or 5 years. Before that, he said he was in the hospital for years. I mean, he was really messed up and had surgery and stuff like that. So, but, you know, at the end of his life, because God rest his soul, he passed away. He was trying to make it right. He was out there looking for her and all of the stuff, but him and Naziyah's mother decided to give her up. You know, so I didn't understand why he was coming around doing anything. If you either you're gonna be in or you're gonna be out. And so Naziyah was like, she was going through a lot, not having her father there, mother there, not understanding everything that she was forced to do there, allegedly. But that's what it's looking like. And it's really disgusting. Because I remember her saying to Jarvis in one of those text messages is that park down the street because people be watching the house. And he's like, what people? Who watching? People be watching the house. I don't know if she was talking about these guys that be next door or just people in general. So we know that he was sneaking through the back door allegedly. But I don't believe he was sneaking. I believe they knew. Maybe had her thinking she was sneaking. Maybe they was that kind of sick. I don't know.
So
you're right.
My whole point of was opening the platform to him is because he never had a voice to be heard from his perspective. You know what I mean? He said what he had to say, right? But the central focus is on the people who are immediately around her.
Now I do want to say that the father said that he would go to the house and fix on things and stuff. So he said I would do work for her. And then even Marquita's boyfriend said he did work for her. He said he painted her whole house. I think he said he painted her whole house and she didn't give him a dime. To her, that's what you're supposed to do. So Also, it was said that Jarvis was doing stuff around the house. The mother was in communication with him and dropping the kids off to him, allegedly.
At the time that she went, at the time that she disappeared. Now, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, did they not say that you were the last person to see her?
No, the school was the last person to see her.
Before
I sent her off
to the school.
Before school, yes.
So you were the last person in the nucleus of the family to see her, correct? I didn't say the last time she was seen. You were the last person that everybody in the family knows that seen her.
Correct. I just hope and pray my niece come home. I hope and pray nothing happened to her. I want her home. And before she went to school, she was all jolly. She was happy. She texted my phone while she was in school.
But I noticed this didn't get mentioned in court.
She had your phone while she was in school?
No, she didn't have my phone.
Oh, what did you just say?
I said she texted me. She texted me from a computer because they have computers in school. She texted me. She said, "Hey, TT, what you doing?" I said, "Minding." She said, "What's Nana doing?" I said, "Nana minding." I said, "Do some work." She said, "We on break." And I said, "Okay." And that was the last time I heard from my niece.
So she seen her before school, and she also was the last one to talk to her, according to what she just said there.
So she had been missing. How long in between the two period of time Jarvis got picked up? What was it? Probably at least 3 weeks, right?
Almost it's like a month, because she went missing on the 9th, and he got picked up on the 7th of February.
Okay, yeah, almost a month. So did y'all have any conversations as far as anything in regards to her in between the time she went missing, or that y'all knew or reported that she was missing and he left?
No, we reported her missing. My mom reported her missing. She went up there to the school on the 10th. But
I'm saying, did you and Jarvis have any kind of conversation about her in between? I ain't saying like her mom and who reported. I'm saying in between the time did y'all talk anything about it?
No, not at all.
Y'all hear that? Not at all. Not at all. We know from the preliminary hearing that it was a conversation, and it was still no to. And I was like, she had to have talked to him before that, so she definitely talked to him. So why is she lying? And she always repeat herself too. And she liked to say not at all. So does Jarvis.
No. Now, if he had something to do with it, he wouldn't tell me.
If he has
But I'm saying, you knew she was missing. Did he know she was missing?
When I called everybody inside my phone, besides a couple of family members, but they seen it on Facebook. Yes, I did. I did contact him, text him and said, "Have you seen Tuda?"
Didn't she just say she ain't talked to him? Not at all. Which is it?
Tuda didn't come home. Text my sister. I called my.
Yeah, still no Tuda is what they said in court. And that's all they said.
Hey, do you know if Naziyah called you or anything? No. He called everybody.
Do you know if Naziyah called you or anything? No. The boyfriend, Marquita boyfriend, said they ain't went out looking. The daddy said they didn't go out looking for her, handing out flyers or nothing. And also the neighbors said the same thing. Store owner said the flyers was being taken down. I don't know who was taking them down.
So when you told him that, what was his response?
His response said no. He said he haven't seen her.
But in the interrogation room, Jarvis said that the grandmother, no, they knew. He said, I talked to my kid's mother and told them that she texted me from a number or something. And I asked her what number was this. And then he said they knew that I was supposed to be picking them up from that house on Bedford, their grandmother house. And when they confronted Jarvis with the text messages, when she said, I'll be there at 3. You know, if you're not there, I'll wait for you. And when they asked him about that in the interrogation room, he tried to weasel his way out of it. He's like, yeah, I was supposed to pick them up at the grandmama house. I was waiting on my daughter to get out of school that day. I was supposed to pick them up from the grandmama house. So, yeah.
That's it.
That's it. She say that too. Not at all. And that's it.
All right. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna open up the phone lines, man, because you know, this is a long story and shit. Hopefully we can end it. You know what I'm saying? To get this closed and bring her home.
All I'm hoping for is to bring my niece home. Okay.
I know the family hopes and prays that she is still alive. But if you get that phone call,
that's why I'm getting back in the ministry.
With Bishop, it's not about the money. It's about, you know, really, he always told me, it's like, it's for my life. I'm like, did I do a good job, Bishop? Like, yeah, you did a good job. But Merv, I want to see you at the ministry. I want to see you in Bible study. He's always on me. He was more concerned about that. And then when it was time for business, he got to business.
Now, a couple questions. Do you know who Marquita and Shannon's father is?
Never met him. I'm trying to figure that out. I asked him at one point, but the answer wasn't. It was like beating around the bush type of thing. Like, do y'all know y'all dad? Like, I didn't want to get too into their business of making them feel uncomfortable. But it was just like, I remember asking him, like, who's your dad? But I think his dad was a pastor.
Right. That's what I was going to ask.
And if their dad is a pastor, I'm starting to think that it's that pastor.
Well, I seen a.
So November 2nd, 2023 is when she got into it with this person. Tell me, why did they file it on 1/11/2024, 2 days after Naziyah went missing? Why did they go press charges on this girl 2 days after Naziyah was missing already? If it happened in November, why didn't they do it in November? Why they wait? Now, Naziyah went missing on January 9th. Her grandmother reported her missing on January 10th at the school. And then they went downtown and did this, I guess, the next day. 10th reported missing at school. 11th go downtown and press charges on somebody for an incident that happened in November. That's shady. And try to point the finger and make it look like this female may be involved with her disappearance. This is actually from 11 months ago, y'all.
I have government documents. I have documents from someone who works for the government that sent me that shows proof of a report and bad report. The perpetrator is another 13-year-old. The victim is Naziyah Harris. The report was filed on 1/11/24, but it is alleged with an inbox conversation saying that Shannon is the person that took her text.
Yep. Yes. I remember. Y'all remember hearing that, right?
Roxy, am I telling the truth?
He's very much so telling the truth. What was in the live, somebody brought to my attention that someone who went to school with Naziyah knew her. So I inboxed her to get a little bit of information from her, and she pretty much told me in so many words that Shannon, she got into a fight with some girl. Like Shannon took Naziyah to go allege. I guess we're alleging that it's this girl that's in custody. She doesn't know anything else past that. I tried to message her back to ask her more information about and all of a sudden, magically, I can't send her any more messages. So I find that quite peculiar. So, Aaron Booker, if you ain't here, I would love to hear the rest of your story.
calling? Who this? Where you calling from?
This is Shannon's brother. My name is Florentino. I was calling because I wanted to piggyback on a lot of the stuff that's going on right now, or what's being said. Well, first of all, my mother is not some woman to be made out as a monster. There's 7 of us that grew up in a household. We was all raised under a sound roof, a mother who loves and cares and support each and every last one of us. It's nothing that we could not go to her and talk about. But for them to sit here and to make her out like she condones this, like she accepting somebody to touching or grandchildren. This is some bullshit. I've been sitting here listening to this shit. I'm at work. Been listening to this shit since 9:30.
Some of the stuff he talking about has been debunked in court and different other conversations that's been had, out of the horse's mouth. So he just protecting his mother. That's what he doing, and his family secrets, allegedly.
This is some real funky foul ass shit at this point. Okay, so the day that Naziyah came.
And I don't like the way he talks about Naziyah either. Y'all hear what I'm talking about?
My mother went to the school the very same day. She went to the school.
Well, Shannon said she went the next day. I don't know I think she went the next day. She went that morning. They said that morning, but they really meant the next damn morning.
She went up there when Naziyah didn't bring her ass home.
See?
And she went up there to the school and told them she didn't come home.
What are you cussing for, sir?
He immediately dispatched the police to the school. They took the police report.
So the day she went missing, they dispatched. They filed a police report with DPD, not the Detroit Police.
They filed the police report with Detroit Police Department. My mother got up to the school at 7:20.
No, they didn't.
She got up to the school. They sitting here making her out like she's a fucking monster, like she's sitting back and condoning.
The police themselves told us they didn't get the case to February, the press conference, so he don't know what he's talking about, but we gonna listen.
That Jarvis is touching or raping her grandchildren. I have sat here and listened to Kenya's ass. I have sat here and listened to Rod's motherfucking ass. I have sat here and listened to all this bullshit. Everybody want to point the motherfucking finger at everybody, but ain't nobody doing a motherfucking thing. Ain't nobody came and did shit. Ain't nobody came and passed out no motherfucking flyers. Ain't nobody did shit. But everybody want to voice their motherfucking opinion about what my mother should or shouldn't be doing. She got on that motherfucking air. She said what the fuck she said to the press. And that's all the fuck she should be at the end of the motherfucking day. She loves her grandchildren just like she loves us. She raised 7 kids. She will go to the moon and back for each and every last one of us. Ain't no motherfucking molestation going on in that house.
Now that's a lie, because the grandmother said her damn self she don't mess with her daughter, so she ain't going to no moon or back for lady. Naziyah's mom.
I wasn't gonna even say nothing, but this whole thing from the beginning to the end has pissed me off. From even yesterday's live has pissed me the fuck off. Yes, my mother didn't want to speak, and that should be respected at the end of the day. She don't feel like she should have to speak, then she shouldn't have to speak. She got up, she did the press, and that should be good enough. Let the police do their fucking job. As far as Shannon, my sister, and Jarvis, she a grown-ass woman. Let her deal with that and let her handle that. I'm not going to even touch off into the subject about that. That's her baby daddy. I'm sure when she got with him, she didn't know that shit off rip. Anybody that's me, somebody, I don't think a nigga gonna come up to a bitch and say, hey, well, I mean, she said this. I'm a pedophile.
She did know, though. She admitted it, that he told her. He gave me the chance if I wanted to deal with him or not. She knew. So this dude just blowing off some steam.
Then she did come into years down the fucking line.
She said when she was 19.
It came up years down the line, so then that mean that she was 16 then, like her cousin said. But she found out at 19.
She met her when she was 19. But I'm sure he didn't introduce himself as a pedophile. This shit has pissed me the fuck off. My mother is not a monster. She ain't never been a monster. She ain't never been a crooked ass woman. None of us ever was in CPS. I listened to the live yesterday, seeing that it was 5 of us. No, it's 7 of us. None of us was ever taken out of the fucking home. We was never in CPS. My mother never had a case on any of us. We was all raised under one sound roof. My mother worked 2 jobs. She was a hardworking ass woman.
Hell, they said CPS was called 17 times over there while Ziyah was there, from my understanding.
And I mean, you would think she wouldn't have a CPS case because she's able to adopt kids and all that. I don't know if stuff get old and they change their mind. I don't know if she was involved in CPS or not.
Don't bullshit. And for families to get on the air and say that she condoned this and she condoned that, that's some bullshit. Because I'm sure if my mother didn't care about her grandchildren, why did she take the time to get the fuck up and get dressed and go to the school and to check at the school? Go to the school and ask the principal. Well, my granddaughter didn't come home. They called the police right then and there. The police was at the school within 10 minutes. She loved her grandchildren. She doesn't just own her kids. She never just owned any of us.
She clearly says she don't mess with her daughter. She did say that in court. So
for her to get on the press, yes, it probably took a lot, but she never refused to do the press. Not one time did she ever refuse to do the motherfucking press. People kept calling and saying, well, we see Naziyah. Naziyah is being seen in the public eye. A couple of gas station tenants say, oh, we seen her come in the gas station and rip her sign off the window. People say, well, we see her on East Warren in Bedford, or we see her on East Warren in Cornville.
Well, they
we see her walking up the street, or we see her going in a couple of gas stations. Oh, somebody said, oh, we see her going to Nino's Market on East Warren.
They lying. Snap a picture.
My mother's house is not dysfunctional. Naziyah never came from a dysfunctional ass home. Nobody.
Now, it depends on who you ask.
In that household is dysfunctional.
Now, that dysfunctional prayer, morning routine that she talked about in court was very dysfunctional to me. So it's your norm.
Like, we come from a dysfunctional ass home. My mother is not dysfunctional.
That is not normal to put a damn chain on the refrigerator.
She brings us in a dysfunctional atmosphere. My mother, yes, leave her the fuck alone. Let her be. She has the right to not speak if she chooses not to motherfucking speak. She needs a president, that should be it. She's a concerned ass grandmother that loves her grandchildren, and yes, she wants Naziyah to come back home. If my mother was so dysfunctional, I don't think the state would allow her to even adopt 2 children out of the fucking system.
I don't know. I ain't too sure.
My mother, yes, she's stern, but she's been like that for years. She's a zero tolerance for bullshit, and everybody know not to bring bullshit to her motherfucking house.
Yet a bunch of bullshit going on.
And I don't give a fuck about any motherfucking family member hearing this or anybody feeling like they need to come.
I think Jarvis should be considered bullshit. Ain't no way.
I'm bagging my mama up. My mama is doing what the fuck she can do, how she can do it, and what's best fit for her. But she loved her grandchildren just like she loved all 7 of our grown ass mother. Well, just sit that can allow to condone. What grandmother gonna call her granddaughter out? She's doing what she can do. And if she chooses not to motherfucking speak, then that woman should not have to be forced to speak. She's doing what she can do. She spoke to the police. She spoke to the detectives. Naziyah didn't bring her ass home. She got up like any other grandparent would do, or any mother, or any father, any brother or sister. She got the fuck up. She got dressed. She went to the school. She reported it. The school called the police. They met her at the school.
That's not true, sir.
My mom didn't wait no 24 hours to report Naziyah missing. She reported Naziyah missing on the fucking 9th. The detectives and stuff followed up on the 10th. They came to the house.
Right or wrong, he's sticking up for
it. As it was relayed to me by a member of the family, is that when she was younger, right, she had CPS investigations of her own. And that's
there was never no CPS. Well, none of us ever been in the system, bruh. This is what I'm telling you. No, none of us, out of 7 of us, we never been removed. Nobody has ever been removed from that household. I'm not gonna even say that the whole world is wrong, because everybody will settle to their fucking opinion at the end of the day. But like I say, everything that I've been sitting here and listening since 9:30 is fucking speculation to me. Because who says that Jarvis touched her? Nobody knows if Jarvis actually touched Naziyah.
You don't know for sure or not. Like,
what?
Nobody knows for sure. Wait,
really, sir? Really?
Listen to this live. Since 9:30, it seems like everybody know they fucking facts. And then nobody has got no proof about if this girl been touched or if Jarvis is the cause and the reason or why.
Whoa! 10 months later, here we are with all the dang proof, and he sound even more stupid that we got the actual proof. Never caped for a pedo.
Whatever he did back in the day, well, how did he catch the case?
Once a damn pedo. We used to call him Chester the molester. Always one.
However, the scenario plays out about his personal life, I'm sure he did time. I'm sure the girl, the young lady who came forward, her daughter came forward a year ago and said that, yes, my mother lied about her age. My dad did his time. My mother was 15 when her and Jarvis met. He did his time. I don't feel like my motherfucker should have to go and dig up old ass shit on motherfuckers. Is he out here putting them in children now? I can't answer that.
That's what's in question. Shit. I mean, and if you got
that's the question. The question is, what I feel like this is, at this point in time, Ziyah is missing. That's all we really should be focusing on, is trying to find my niece so we can bring her ass back home. We can deal with it after that.
We are talking about Shannon Harris, the 13-year-old who was unalived by her auntie's boyfriend, who she had 5 children by. So we're going over their morning routine. That came up the preliminary hearing. Now here is the visual of the morning routine. And it does not seem healthy at all. Let me know what you guys think about this in the comment section. But looking at this is very disturbing. And they knew little about what was going on with Ziyah. And you would think the way that this mother is, this grandmother, she's cussing the kids out and praying at the same time on the way out. And these are a few text messages that a conversation back January 11th, Ziyah went missing on January 9th. And these are some text messages between her aunt Shannon and their cousin Roxy, I do believe. This was in the very beginning. So I just wanted to make sure that I put this on the record. But what is coming up next is bits and pieces of the trial with the morning routine.
Can you tell us about your morning routine with the kids, specifically Ziyah, getting them to school and things like that?
Sure. Right here. What are these stupid ass kids did that? Why y'all got this rug fucked up in front of the door? I know y'all seen it. Here, put the socks on. Y'all saw the rug fucked up. What's going on with your coat? You don't know how to zip up your coat? Where y'all fuck coat at?
Right. Get these coats. No.
It's up under that shirt. It's up under that sweatshirt. Did you keep that in school all day today? You keep that on? This is stainless steel. Go get your coat. Morning. You pretty ready to get slapped. It's cold as hell outside. You, where your coat?
Okay. 6 a.m. That's when I get the children up.
And then I get pictures. If you don't take that hoodie off of that motherfucking coat, I don't give a fuck whether you can fit it or not. You're not walking out of here without a coat on.
Let's go. You need a coat.
And that coat that you wearing ain't yours nowhere. That's the one that was to Ariel broke the zipper on. That's her.
Why are you wearing too small coat?
Because she couldn't find her, so she went up there and put that beige. Remember that beige coat that both of them got during Christmas time? Ariel broke the zipper on hers. I never had it fixed. She the one that ran upstairs 2 days ago and put it on, which was okay. But of course you can't fit it. It ain't your coat.
They usually get up, get dressed, prepare themselves.
It's tough for everybody. You ready to say prayers? You too.
Her. All day.
Say good morning. Say good morning, everybody.
Dirty clothes. She ain't got no fucking socks. They take the dirty clothes downstairs. She want to come to me at the last minute and ask me for the socks. I'm telling you, she gonna be leaving out of here. She gonna be barefoot with no damn socks. So whether you let her go to school like that or not, it's on you. But she called me at the last minute when I was giving her some socks. She knew that she didn't have no motherfucking socks. She knew that. And Porter knew he didn't have no damn socks either.
Gotta get these kids together in the morning. They know.
So next time go ahead.
You next. Legend. Say good morning, Legend. Say good morning.
He is too. Funky foot.
About 7:15, 7:20. We're basically saying prayer.
I was in that room for 40 minutes straightening out my clothes. He didn't come in there not one time to say he needed some socks. Look in the mismatch bag. Get you some mismatch socks. So I helped him get some mismatch, so he got mismatch socks. You ready? All right.
Everybody in the circle. Everybody hold hands. That's what we do every morning on the way out the door.
All right, we're gonna let who said it last time?
Brooker said prayer yesterday.
Okay, so Brooklyn ain't said it in a while. Well, you said it in a while? Okay. Well, what about?
I think it's Zephaniah time. Legend, shut up. Come on, Zephaniah.
We come to you, Father. In the name of Jesus.
In the name of Jesus.
Saying good morning and thank you.
Saying good morning and thank you.
Thank you for waking us up this morning, Lord.
Thank you for waking us up this morning.
Watching over and protecting us.
Watching over and protecting us.
And no weapon shall prosper against us.
And no weapon shall prosper against us.
Prosper. Against us.
Up against.
Amen.
Amen.
And we're loading up in the car. I'm dropping them off at school at 7:30. Breakfast starts at 7:30, and they like to eat breakfast at school.
Amen, amen, amen. You kids have a good, glorious day. See you guys. You got basketball practice today?
Is it open?
No doors open. You guys, see you guys later.
I don't know about y'all, but this type of morning send-off is not normal. The interactions in that household, period, is not normal. That type of morning send-off and prayer would ensure that I will have a horrible day and probably a horrible week too. Let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section.
I don't know these people from a can of paint. I don't have to lie. I have the same dealing with anyone with something like this that's going on in the community. A child is missing.
Do you know a sister by the name of Tamara Liberty Smith?
Tamara Liberty Smith.
She's the police commissioner in District 1, I believe.
No.
You don't know Tamara Liberty? Well, she said that she spoke with you and your mother, and she said that y'all said, okay, well, we're not going to lie. She has left before.
No, we never talked to anyone besides the police.
Okay, so y'all just heard her say they never talked to anybody but the police, and so that's the part that I wanted to go over right now.
I'm okay. I'm sitting here watching your show, and I was listening to one of the family members that you were speaking to, and they probably would not know.
That was Shannon.
Okay, and she was the one who I'm assuming did the press conference with us a few days ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so at the time, y'all, it was just a few days ago. So she literally lying. Like, how you forget you said that?
So maybe she wouldn't know my name, but however, I did walk them to the car. I don't know these people from a can of paint. Right. I don't have to lie. I have the same dealing with anyone with something like this that's going on in the community. A child is missing and has been missing for well over a month. We are extremely concerned in the community. And my question that I ask to the grandmother, which I would ask to anyone, because oftentimes here in the city, we see females, young girls coming up missing. I ask, has she ever done this before? Has she ever left? The answer to me was, I'm not going to lie. She has left before.
Now, who y'all believe, the commissioner or Shannon?
I have no reason to make anything up. I don't know these people. My job is to help you as a community activist, as an organizer, and as now serving as the police commissioner over my district. I'm here to help you. I'm not here to harm you. I'm not here to carry lies. Once again, I don't know these people.
Okay, so let's play this again. This one.
They don't think that this is in the pit of my stomach of not knowing where my niece is. She's 13. I pray to God every day.
Did she ever have a history of running away, leaving the house?
No, she never ran away.
For a period of time?
No, she never ran away, never went nowhere. Like my mom, yeah, she is strict. My mom's running a tight ship, 10 by 10. You in school, you do what you're supposed to do, you come home, and then you get ready for the next day.
Do you know a sister by the name of Tamara Liberty Smith?
Tamara Liberty Smith.
She's the police commissioner in District 1, I believe.
No.
You don't know Tamara Liberty? Well, she said that she spoke with you and your mother, and she said that y'all said, okay, well, we're not gonna lie, that she has left before.
No, we never talked to anyone besides the police. That's it.
My only purpose is to get this girl home. I had no idea that we were going to have all of these twists and turns, all of these fumbles, all of these change of stories, all of these scenarios, none of this stuff. All I knew is that a girl was missing and that we just got this information a few days ago. But she's been missing since January 9th.
Right.
Now, I when I spoke with you earlier, I said I wasn't going to call in. I was just going to sit back and listen.
You absolutely did.
I was only going to listen. And I've been aware. I've been following this. I haven't been able to really sleep at night. I'm extremely concerned. I'm trying to mobilize for all of us to get out, to be able to look. But we don't even know where to look. This is like a needle in a haystack in a worldwide of I don't know where. You know, I have no idea. Once again, I told you I picked up flyers today. I picked up 300 flyers that Crime Stoppers of Michigan printed for us to pass out in the community. But we need to know what community we're passing them out in.
Right.
So whoever is responsible for this girl being missing, whatever has happened, I mean, the heat has been turned all the way up. Once again, we are very, very concerned in this community, and we're standing up because this is not to be tolerated. You cannot just dispose of children, run them away, or act as if you don't know anything. Friends don't know anything, family don't know anything, and she's disappeared in thin air. It doesn't work like that. Someone knows something, and someone will say something, and we will continue to turn the heat up until we flood you out and you speak up, because this cannot go on, and we won't tolerate. And I've been standing back. I've been, really behind the scenes, just doing what I can, because it's not much more than I can do than any of you are. Hearing the things, the streets are talking. We're passing flyers out. We're asking, just being extremely concerned. I stood there with the community in the press conference with DPD, and we all are trying to figure out where this girl is to bring her home. But don't be fictitious and tell us lies. Don't make up things. Don't sit back and watch to try to plot and get your story together.
Mm-hmm.
Or to hear who's saying
her
what.
feeling that way, they gotta know something. She's working with the police. I'm sure she's talking to the police. They see what's going on. I don't see her not being brought in on some stuff, but they probably gonna have to get some strong evidence first. But this is ridiculous that only one person is locked up and we seeing all of this stuff. Like, you don't try to cover up something if you don't have anything to do with it. Acted guilty from the start. Every action that they made was to cover up something, allegedly. Everything is alleged.
Even like with the dad, as I told you, after doing the press conference, because it was aired live on all channels, and I get a phone call because I grew up with him. So they reached out to me.
So Tamara knows Naziyah's father, and so does her cousin, Kiwana. Kiwana knows the father because she said that her and Lady was together when she met him. And she said she kept walking and Lady stopped to talk to him.
The father reached out to me. I grew up with him. I have not seen him in years. We were kids. But, it's my job as a community person in our community to help. So, naturally it made me feel like, oh, wow, dang, this is somebody that I actually know. I'm going to put my all in and try to help you all. I didn't know the situation of how the baby came about or he cheated or anything. I didn't know any of this stuff. I just knew that it was his daughter and that he needed help. Just me of who I am to do so. All of this arguing and who did what and who shouldn't have did what or who knew something. Yeah, I want to, even with the finger pointing, whatever happened, let's just move forward to get her
out of the situation that she's in and get her resources to remove her out of the situation that she was in, that she will never be returned to.
Hoping that she was still alive. Like at this point, the date is February 19th. And she went missing on January 9th, 2024. And this is February 19, 2024. I should specify.
Yeah, I was just say that, but let's not get it twisted. When it is time to be boots on the ground, let's just have the same interaction. It will be greatly appreciated. Hands we have on deck, because once again, the police rely on the tips that the community gives. You know, they don't know. None of us know these people, but they do rely on the tips. And I'm hoping that someone from the department is listening tonight and being able to gather more information and to take notes to help them to what they're already have or what they're trying to do. And as we get this information and we start to mobilize as a community, I just hope that we can have as many hands on deck. If you know something, don't just sit back and wait and later point the finger. It's necessary to speak up. It's necessary to keep speaking up. This should not be happening in today's time.
Did y'all pay attention to how dramatic the grandmother was in the courtroom when they asked her if she could see Jarvis? Now, she really stood out to me. And, I mean, she acted as if she couldn't see the man in the courtroom. Is this how she was at home? Is this how she was every time he was inside the house, or every time one of the kids said that Jarvis did something to them? Is this the reason why she couldn't see nothing? Because she didn't have her glasses. Her daughter had her glasses. One thing I noticed about her and Shannon, they feed off of each other and they actually blame each other. Shannon will say, well, my mother told me to do this. And her mother does the same thing. They don't take accountability themselves. They always put it off on each other. But check her out. And then at the end, I'm going to play a video to help make it make sense. Maybe, just maybe, this is why she couldn't see nothing or know nothing.
Did you know someone by the name of Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
And do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today? If you need to stand up, then look around.
I have my glasses on. I don't see.
You need glasses, man?
Yeah, my daughter has my glasses.
Okay, Judge, may I take a moment to go get her glasses?
Yeah.
And if you could just stand up and take another look around.
Okay. Yes.
Do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today? Could you point to him and identify a piece of clothing that he's wearing?
Uniform with the blue mask.
For the record, the witness has identified Jarvis Butts.
Didn't she know her glasses will be required in the courtroom? I mean, if you know you blind without them, why would you even go up there without your glasses? Perhaps she just didn't want to see it. I would say she just gave us a glimpse into her mind and the way that she thinks. Now, I know that it's already been said that it's a possibility that Jarvis was involved with the mother and the twins, but there was no evidence of that. Well, tonight I was watching Mark DeAndre, and he had this to say.
Room with her, and the door was locked, allegedly, from what I'm hearing from family members. And he was supposedly helping her paint the room. Yeah, Jarvis was messing with everything in the house. Jarvis started messing with Marquita first, then he was messing with Shannon. I think he actually has a child with Marquita, from what I'm told. So we got a child with Marquita and Shannon. He was at least two of those children with Shannon. And Naziyah and the grandmother. He propositioned a threesome with Naziyah and her 8-year-old friend, at a birthday party. Asked another one to for a sexual favor in exchange for $20, and she went and told her parents.
Now that was a mouthful and a lot that I had not heard. But what he said in the beginning is that Shannon came home and Jarvis and her mother allegedly was locked in the bedroom, and he was supposed to be allegedly helping her paint some walls. But yeah, and then to say that the other twin may have a child by Jarvis too. If this is the case, what was going on when they were teenagers and what was being allowed? Because they were young. And I'm talking 15, 16 years old. So what's really going on? I say a full investigation needs to be open. This is, I am floored. I am a loss for words right now. I never imagined it to be this deep, but this is where we are. I mean, there is no way all of these grown women did not see the signs when they're having kids themselves and acting very suspicious. You know, I went on to Shannon's page and I noticed that in the beginning when Ziyah first went missing, she only made 4 posts about it total. So I ran across a video and a conversation with Jarvis and a female that he was engaged to. I'm not sure who the woman is, but here's part of the conversation. Just like you can't deny them last 2. You got me out here looking like a fool to your family. When I say stay the F away from me, I effing mean just that. Now, I won't deny she went in on him too, but this puts you in the mind of him. This dude has 0 respect for women, and he lets you know the type of women that he prefers. Yeah, the ones that's gonna sit back and say nothing. He even called her a newbie and mentioned Shannon. Check this out, y'all, and let me know what you think about this in the comment section.
Bitch, who the fuck got a lie on your motherfucking people? Your brother literally asked me, why am I still fucking with you?
See, bitch, you are simply fucking hearted, man. Everybody that knows Shannon knows what the fuck it is. See, you the only dumb because you the newcomer. You don't know nothing about nothing, man. And I'm tired of fucking keep arguing with you about some motherfuckers that I know don't belong to me. And as far as you lying about my motherfucking people saying that whole shit, stop playing with me, bro. Try that reverse psychology on another, not me, man. Stop playing with me, bro. You just want to make up some fuck shit, dog. Stop playing with me, man. And you wonder why. You wonder why. You want a motherfucker to do everything, but you ain't motherfucking changing. I'm tired of your fucking crazy ass, dog. Gave you a motherfucking ring, bitch, and you think you done went fucking retarded. Stop fucking playing with me, bro. I'm not that man. Stop playing with me.
January 21st, 2024. You sent some messages to Mr. Butts. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay, and can you read these last 3 messages?
To be honest, these messages I seen into the inbox to you, I really don't know what to believe anymore. Stay away, Ramon, I mean it. The next message is I don't know what to say or to his own. Since this shit doesn't sit right with me, call it what you want. I'm good, period. It says this for life. Nigga, I thought about it, and you can pass it. And don't call me, no need to explain shit. I already see it.
Okay. So you were referencing some messages that you saw in Tada's inbox.
Correct.
Tell me, how did you see some messages? Well, first of all, where these messages, where were they at?
The day of Officer Gardner came to pick up Naziyah's tablet. My mom asked me to put it on the charger. I put it on the charger. Officer Gardner, after that, Officer Gardner called and said she's on her way. The tablet, before the tablet was picked up, I looked inside Tilla's tablet. She has 2 passwords that I normally know. So one of them is referenced for her brother's birthday, and the other one is referenced for my password. So I put the first password in, it didn't work. So I put the second password in. So the first thing I went to was Instagram, which I was scrolling. And I seen Jarvis Butts' Instagram page. I clicked on his page, and I seen 2 messages.
What were the messages that you saw? Who were they between, first of all?
Naziyah, my niece, and Jarvis.
Okay. And what were the messages that you seen?
It was roughly 2 messages that I have seen that I can recall.
Were the messages of a sexual nature?
No.
Okay. And you said you saw 2 messages?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see anything else?
It was two sent pictures, but you can't really make anything out. There wasn't nothing there, but it was a picture was sent.
Okay. What did seeing those messages, what did they cause you to do?
Well, when I see no messages, I called him and Jarvis Butts. called him while he was at work, asked him, what is these messages I seen between you and my niece? And he said, what messages? Said it's two particular messages that states out in this picture. And he stated that, I don't know, these messages, I told him what the messages were, and he said it was probably our children was messaging him. And I stated no, because I know how our children will text.
Okay. And reading those messages, is that what caused you to text
Mr. Butts, yes.
Mr. Butts, in that you see the messages in the inbox and you don't really know what to believe anymore?
Correct.
Okay.
Remember that time in court when Annette couldn't find Jarvis to identify him in court because she did not have her glasses, and they had to grab her glasses for her on stand for her to be able to identify Jarvis. But she didn't have not one problem in her house identifying Jarvista when he walked through that door. She didn't have her glasses on then either. But she sure made a beeline to him to ask him, you know, where you been? I thought you was part of the family. Why you late? You gotta quit doing this. Check this out, y'all.
He'll be out of town. Come on. Daddy!
Hey, happy birthday, dog.
Daddy wants in my shoes, man. Come on, sweetheart. Say thank you. Thanks, man. Come on down this way. Hey, Ziggy. Look at my baby. Hello. Come on around. Where's the tears at? Look, Janae, come on, birthday boy. Go over there. Let me back. Let's go. So what you do? You just come by, fly in, fly out?
For a birthday. I missed her birthday. I was trying to get there, but
I thought you were supposed to be part of the family. You supposed to stop this. Get your ass shut.
So on January 9th, you took her to school, correct?
Correct.
And you said it was her and two of your other children that went?
My two other children and my daughter's children. I dropped them all off.
And you said that you noticed that she did not come home at her normal time?
Correct.
All right. You did not call the police then, correct?
No. Driving around looking for her. My daughter reached out to some of her classmates. What I did, nothing.
Heart truly breaks for Ziyah Harris. The truth is finally out, and we all knew it. There is no way that we have all of these women, Shannon, her sister, her mother, the grandmother, in the house, not knowing what's going on with this 13-year-old girl. Why would they let her hang out with a bunch of men? Why would they let her go to the shop? Now we know the truth, and we know that they knew too. Or at least Shannon knew. Check this out.
No, that's not how it went at all. I did that. This is when I found out I was pregnant. I took the pregnancy test and I asked her how I'm pregnant. I said it's using lines for this thing. You know, so she didn't hear. So I just told her the pregnancy test. I don't want to be the parent.
Say she don't want to be recorded. A little bit too late. We got everything that we need. And so I'm expecting her to be put into the interrogation room at any moment. The prosecutor said that the investigation was over and they had the one person that was responsible for this. But they got a few more that got some serious explaining to do.
The judge called it right. Why would you send some little girls here to do some work? That was very suspect. And finding out that this job that he worked at is directly across the street from the travel inn that he checked into at 9:30 on January 9th, 2024. And some of what Shannon said seemed a little inaudible, and I didn't change the closed caption. It sounds closely to like, I seen two lines, but one of the lines was faint. It sounds very close to that being what she said. It also sounds like she said she took her to get another test. So based off of that conversation, now we know she knew everything, because in that conversation, I didn't hear her say, who are you pregnant by? I didn't hear that she was upset, irate, or anything like that. So tell us more. How much do you know? And it's also been said that allegedly Jarvis is talking in jail saying that Shannon did this. But remember the conversation where he was talking to his ex-fiance, and he said, everybody know what it is with Shannon. Yeah, what is it exactly with Shannon? Like I said before, it seems like they have some type of arrangement, some type of agreement. If I let you do this, then you pump me full of babies or something, because that's what she keep on having. It's got to be something, or it could just be some money. I don't know. I don't think it's money. I think that it's a trade-off for her to have him and he have his way with whoever he wants. And this is sick, man. It's sicker than I even thought. I mean, all of it is sick.
Bitch, who the fuck got a lie on your motherfucking people? Your brother literally asked me, why am I still fucking with you? See, bitch, you are simply fucking ridiculous, man. Everybody that knows Shannon know, nigga, what the fuck it is. See, you the only dumb bitch because you the newcomer. You don't know nothing about nothing, man. And I'm tired of fucking keep arguing with you about some motherfuckers that I know don't belong to me. And as far as you lying about my motherfucking people saying that whole shit, stop playing with me, bro. Try that to reverse psychology on another nigga, not me, man. Stop playing with me, bro. You just want to make up some fuck shit, dog. Stop playing with me, man. And you wonder why. You wonder why. You want a motherfucker to do everything, but you ain't motherfucking changing. I'm tired of your fucking crazy ass, dog. Gave you a motherfucking ring, bitch, and you think you done went fucking rich. Stop fucking playing with me, bro. I'm not that man. Stop playing with me.
Room with her, and the door was locked, allegedly, from what I'm hearing from family members. And he was supposedly helping her paint the room. Yeah, Jarvis was messing with everything in the house. Jarvis started messing with Marquita first. Then he was messing with Shannon. I think he actually has a child with Marquita, from what I'm told. So we got a child with Marquita and Shannon. He was at least two of those children with Shannon, and Naziyah and the grandmother. He propositioned a threesome with Naziyah and her 8-year-old friend, at a birthday party. Asked another one to for a sexual favor in exchange for $20, and she went and told her parents.
So I was watching a show earlier where this guy was in the comments saying that he wanted to call in. He was trying to get a hold of the host. She ends up letting the guy come up. I didn't know who he was, but come to find out, this guy is the boyfriend of Marquita, Shannon's twin sister. He was saying that he wants them out, basically. Definitely Shannon, who's been hanging out over there suddenly. And he feels like they're hiding out. So what he said was, they're downstairs right now. I can let you see them in the house. So he did a walkthrough. He's walking through, then he's going to come back to show us them. They never look up. They never say a word. They're both just looking down at their phone, like they're just looking at social media and how people may or may not be talking about them, y'all. So I'm in the comments like, just call Mark D. Call Mark D on his live number. I don't know if they seen it or not, but I wake up and this is what I see. Mark D and his team, along with Roxy Rocks, they showed up at this house. And here's what happened. Let me know what y'all think about this. This is very interesting. And the more they talk, the better. But so, check this out, y'all. I am tripping right now.
Hi, what's going on? Hi. I know y'all had a whole lot to say about me online, but now y'all see me. Like, what, y'all expect me to pop up, huh? So I know it ain't your place. Hey, y'all on the phone. Who y'all on the phone with? None of my business. Oh, none of my damn business. You don't want to answer no question like, where's the baby at, man? I said, where's the baby at then? Y'all don't know?
I don't know. You don't really record it. Yeah, so why you recording? Come on in.
Well, I'm interviewing now.
Come on up. Come on in. Come on in.
So what kind of so where? Why is the lies on the stand? I mean, y'all told me one thing. I don't know which one of y'all is Shannon. Which one is Shannon and Marquita? First off. Oh, that's why you're looking at me like that.
Yeah.
So what's the deal, Shannon?
What's the deal, Mark?
So you like fucking house, huh? Am I one? No, of course not. Why, you want to fuck with me? Is that why you asking? Oh.
Not.
Move out the way. Now you want to move. Okay, well, go ahead.
About what? Whatever conversation gonna be on.
You said we can ask you questions, so what's up?
You already asked me questions.
No,
I answered it.
I got more questions. Come on.
No. I have to answer the questions for everybody. What motherfucking questions? I don't gotta answer nobody questions. You just said you wanted to. Who? You did? You are murdered.
So I'm saying you was the last one to see her alive, right?
Yeah. Before school.
Before school. So what happened?
I told y'all that.
So what happened after school though?
You figure it out. I got everything right here. Everything.
So now she's running. So now what you going here for? Oh. Well, you said he wanted you out of here. You ain't want to leave, so that's why we're here. Your boyfriend.
I'm on the phone with the landlord right now. Like, what you need? Like what you need? Like, he should off the check of my love, so stick to me. This is house. Who? This is house. This house. This our house. See, don't act like this right now. You come over. Yeah, that's on the lease. You keep talking about the lease house of this, but you live with your mama when he moved here. First of all, he stayed around the corner. He wasn't even staying here. We ain't gonna do that. I know. I ain't walking towards you, but this is my house towards you. I don't give a fuck. This is my house.
Wow, talk about turning up the heat and putting them on the spot. They was not expecting that. Wow. So anyway, what I'm hearing, Mark is saying that he took down his video because Shannon and Marquita agreed to do a sit-down interview if he took down this video. But you already know how the internet is. It got clipped, okay? Hence why we are here right now. Drop down in the comments and let me know what you think about this encounter.
I don't know exactly what happened on their part, but they called me that night. They called me that night through Facebook. It was Roxy, Marty, and then the two ladies that he podcast with. So they like double teaming on me or triple, whatever you want to call it. All of them like, well, I need you to come down to the precinct with us so we can explain the situation that happened tonight or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, that's cool, whatever. I said, I got to work though. I said, I'm going to go to work, but pick me up from work. We'll go and then bring me back to work because I don't drive. So I work and my work comes first. So they like, all right, we can do that. So they trying to like talk down on what happened. And I'm listening, and it's like they basically trying to blame me on how the situation happened. I said, hold up. I said, no. I'm going to tell her how it is. And they was like, what? I'm like, you came over because I said, I don't know you. I said, your auntie know you. She called you and invited you basically. I just agreed to say yeah because I thought it would be nice to meet you. Somebody that's been talking about this case for so long. And then I know I got some stuff to get off my chest. I felt like I could talk to you about that stuff. I said, I didn't invite nobody else. You invited these people and you told me them was your sisters. I mean, your daughters. You know, and then he got quiet when I brought that up. I said, and I didn't invite Roxy. I said, you did. And he was like, well, when you talked to her, I said, yeah, once I figured that Roxy was coming, I called her through Facebook, and I asked her when she coming to confirm it, and she said, yeah. She said that you invited her. I said, y'all came over here, and then I invited you to just talk. You came over here, y'all started a whole beef situation. I said, you talking about lacing your shoes up out in the front. I didn't know nothing about that. I watched all this stuff later. Like, my people let me know about it and showed me. I'm like, I ain't know he was out there doing all that. I'm like, that's hyping the people up, making them, giving them false, you know, like, oh, shoot, we about to get into some stuff. Like, don't do it that way, man. I didn't even ask you for the camera stuff. I told you at the beginning, none of that camera stuff. And he like, I guess he forgot about that, and they left me alone. They didn't even come. I called them to confirm, like, you gonna pick me up today? I'm at work. Like, no, we good.
Oh, so they never did take you down there. Okay.
No, they left me alone because I guess if I would say it how I was gonna say it, it would have probably made them look a little bad. Because yeah, I invited you to my house, but I didn't invite those people. And then I already know what type of person you is. I told you I don't want to be on no camera. The most thing I will let you do is not record, video record.
Right.
Use my voice. You can use my voice, but you're not about to use. I don't want people looking at me. I don't want people. None of that.
That's what I was gonna say too. Is it okay to use your voice?
Yeah, it's okay to use my voice. I feel more comfortable doing it that way because people just I don't know what to say about the world for real. It's too much. You try to help by saying something, then people start talking down on you, and it's like I don't want to say nothing no more. Like, I'd rather just figure it out. Let y'all figure it out on your own.
I mean, but you know stuff. You definitely know stuff, and that's why I was like, I'm not trying to attack you at all. I was just trying to understand what the heck was going on and trying to get into the mind of these people because, I mean, I do have a question. Like, is Annette like? Does she run stuff? Like, do she run the twins? Do they go against her at all, or what she say goes?
No, they don't go against her. It's to me, I would never want a grandma like this, but to me, she doesn't play no games. Like, she will cuss you out, and it is what it is. Like, the kids are not going against her. The twins not going against her. The other one's not going against her. That's which I understand, you know.
I guess what I meant, they don't buck up against her. It's like whatever she says, like they kids still with her. Is that the feel?
Right. That's how it is. That's how it is. It's just weird.
He was in the other room.
Yeah, I was at that time just back and forth dealing with everybody else and stuff because it was just like I say a lot.
Were you out?
He got kicked out.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask you. So how did that go? What happened with that?
So at first, he called me the next day. I'm at work, and he was like, "Everything all good, Dre. You know, that's y'all business. Everything all good." Because at first they was like they had a problem with anybody being at the house or whatever. And so he told me everything was good. So I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then that Wednesday, literally, it's a 4-family flat, 2 houses down from that house, from her house, or from the landlord house, I should say. So for like rehab, or when people get out of jail, they need somewhere to stay. Wherever it is, it's like low budget or something. I don't know, but I've seen SWAT or bounty hunters up to that place at least 3 to 4 times since I've been living there for 2 years.
What? Really?
Yeah, so yeah, they'll kick people out or whatever. It happens so many times to where it's normal, to where I'm like, what is this? I even got a picture of like an eviction notice of around that time when it happened. But I smoke, so on my break I go home sometimes and I smoke. But I got people at my job that smoke, and they'll come with me too sometimes. So this particular day, I didn't go in my house to smoke. We sat in the car out in the front of it, and SWAT came. And they came to that house on the corner by the alley. They did their normal, and then they was like, they went to their car, came back, normal shit. But they got their guns, you can see it, but they're not dressed like police, but they dressed like SWAT. You can tell they somebody that you should really messing with them. So this lady, I went back to work by this time. This lady took it upon herself to go out there, mess with them. I don't know if she was paranoid. I don't know what she was thinking, but the landlord took herself out there with her gun or whatever, said something about the Ziyah days. Some people didn't even know what she was talking about. Somehow she got arrested, and then she used that Ziyah situation that happened about 2-3 days before her shit. She used that as if that was the reason why she went down there to do what she did. I'm trying to have a reason to not get her gun charge, because you basically went out there and messed with people for no reason.
Wait a minute now. Hold the heck on. I wonder what they were talking about in court. So you mean to tell me she had an incident with some down the street situation that didn't have no connection with the Ziyah Harris case?
Right. Nothing to the Ziyah case at all.
It actually happened days prior to Mark D coming there?
Mark D's happened on a Saturday, and that happened on a Wednesday.
Oh, so it happened after?
Yeah, it happened after.
What? And then they just tried to combine that all.
Yeah, and then he called Mark. He didn't call me. He called Marquita that day and basically told her that we have to go because they feel like the house is being threatened now and stuff like that. We made up an excuse. And basically, she wasn't taking it no more because she got a case now, and it's like, well, we all had nothing to do with that. Even though y'all can lie and say what you're gonna say, I said that ain't our fault. It's not my fault. She paranoid and took herself down the street to bother people. I didn't ask for her to go do that.
So you mean to tell me? I'm sitting up and go ahead. That's wild. I'm confused with that one. Because
I was confused too.
The whole time I was trying to figure out when did this incident happen where a weapon got put, because they made it seem like Mark D and whoever was outside accused her of pulling a weapon on them, but this is a whole different house, whole different group of people. So that never happened with Mark D.
See, they was tripping. They was tripping about the gun that Mark D had when he came in the house. I didn't see he did have a gun, but he didn't pull it out on nobody. He was wearing it like if he was wearing a purse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And like I said, I didn't see it until we got upstairs. He then sat down, then when he finally stood up and like walked around in the room, that's when I saw it. But it never alarmed me like, oh shoot. My mind is thinking he do a lot of podcasts and he's not about to go here and there without at least protecting himself. That's all I was really thinking. But everybody else was really tripping about it. But I didn't really think nothing of it. Maybe because I'm a guy. I don't know.
Wow.
But yeah, they was tripping about that. And my dad was called me. He was like, man, he I guess he pulled the gun out and put it on, which made people feel some type of way about you going over somebody's house and then you just strapped up with this gun. So I can understand where some people is coming from, but it didn't really bother me.
Right.
For real.
You
wasn't scared, but in my mind, I was picturing the whole event that happened because we was trying to figure out, okay, so right after that, Roxy, Mark D got called down to the police station. Roxy put out a letter saying that she was done with Mark D and they wasn't going to be affiliated. So I'm like, what happened? And then the landlord's court footage came out. Go ahead.
The other family member, because Janelle is not my family, Kiwana is. But at the time, I didn't know that Janelle was not connected to me until later.
Justice for Naziyah. I ran across this video, a conversation that Roxy was having with some people online. This might help answer a few questions you may have had concerning some details of the case and to gain a little more understanding of the family fallout. One of the things that stand out to me about this conversation is the confusion of Naziyah's shoes and clothes. That confusion originated from the family. And obviously it trickled down to the investigation and the fact that the police did not come in a timely manner when they were alerted that they may have found something belonging to the missing girl.
Did you find the clothes? Because I know that you or your mother said that you guys were the one who found the clothes that I guess Naziyah had. And I wanted to clarify that as well.
When they were over there searching, I did not know the area that I was in. I was trying to get over there to the church. They were over there searching over there by the church. I saw the military people and the divers on the bridge because somebody contacted me and said, hey, I think they're over here looking for your cousin. There is a street that you go down. I guess it's an old golf course or something like that. I put it in my GPS. That's the way my GPS took me. The road that I was going down, which was Berg, which was the opposite way from them, I started looking over there. I stopped the military and asked them. I said, are y'all looking for a 13-year-old girl? They said, yes. I went and asked the divers, had they searched in the area or what have you that I was in? They was like, no. The area that I was in, you driving down the road, it's bags of trash, it's clothes, it's all kind of stuff. We were looking through all of that stuff. I did not know that was Naziyah's stuff. I mean, what was the stuff there? Yes. Did I touch it? No. I did not know that was her stuff.
What was the reason for y'all saying there is no need to search for her anymore?
Because that is what the police told me.
If you did discover the clothes or whatever like that, as the lady discovered the ID, why aren't you like in the trial? Why aren't you included in the?
Because the police didn't want to come over there and get it. When I called the police, because it would look like it was teenage clothes. I did not know that was her stuff. I did not know that was her stuff. I called the police and said, hey, there's some shoes over here. There's some clothes over here that looks like, it could be of a young girl stature, considering the fact of how small Naziyah was. So when I called the police, they asked me what was the stuff. I didn't say anything about the clothes because it's a whole bunch of clothes over there. It's clothes still over there right now if you go look. But there are shoes over there, and they were talking about a Nike shoe. I called the police. I told the police, I said, hey, there's clothes over here, there's shoes over here that look like, it's a small stature of a teen girl or what have you. They said they were going to come over there. They never came over there. I waited over there for 2 hours. I even called Mark over there to see if Mark could get the police over there because he was live. He called the police.
Situation about some shoes that came about, right? Well, there was an investigation going on by a church. Remember, there was like 9 different precincts investigating by the church. Well, I was live on the scene that day, and there was a lot of information being said on my live. They told me to shut my live down and go live somewhere else, right? Because the information being shut, right? So I went live to somewhere else was across the street. Me and Roxy went live and we found a pair of shoes, right? So we went live on a pair of shoes, and then the police called me back and said, hey, well, where are those shoes at? What's going on with the shoes? I said, well, we're right across the street. So they said, where you at? So we waited there for an hour waiting for them to pull up. They didn't show up. Long story short, they went and recovered the shoes, and I found out I got intel about 2.5 months later. They did an investigation on the shoes, a DNA test on the sweat, and they found out that those were actually her shoes after they did a DNA test on the sweat from the shoes, right?
The detective literally said in the thing on the stand that the police that they did get called, but they didn't come over there because that wasn't the shoe or the description that they were looking for. They never came over there to get it. Then it wasn't until another clout chasing person that nobody stood up to except for me, and he was using Ziyah to get community service hours because he was on probation. So I had to fight that battle by myself to let him know that he wasn't going to use my family member for his community service hours. He was making a big fuss about the shoe because apparently he got in contact with Vari, and Vari verified that was her shoe and sent her a picture. Then that's when the police went over there and got it. But when the police was initially contacted, they said that she said that they wasn't coming over there because that's not the description of what they was looking for. And they never came. And I was over there for 3 hours waiting for them, still searching, but waiting for them. And they never showed up.
But the white man in the preliminary hearing said that they were searching and he came across.
Right, but they weren't over there in the area. There were people that was searching. They were searching in the water at the beginning of Berg. There's a bridge. They were in the front. I asked them, I said, have y'all came and searched over here by this building, by the abandoned building? I just called it abandoned building. I didn't know it was an old golf course. I said, have y'all came and searched over here by the abandoned building? They said no. When I called Mark over there, I said, Mark, do you know if they came over here and searched it? He said, no, there was nobody over there in the area. Nobody. And when I even asked the military people, they was acting nonchalant like they didn't give a damn.
Can I ask you a question? Did Shannon tell you, or did she not say when y'all was having that conversation inside the house that Naziyah was pregnant, or she gave pregnancy tests?
She was not talking about Naziyah. She was talking about herself.
Okay, who was the other girl?
She was talking about being pregnant with Janiyah, which is her oldest daughter.
She did a pregnancy test for being pregnant with her oldest daughter.
She's done a pregnancy. She's done a pregnancy test or a maternity test on all of her children.
At that point, her oldest daughter was like why? Was she comparing it to her oldest?
We were not talking about Naziyah at that point. People just wanted to hear what they heard, and they took off with it. She said she was pregnant with Naziyah. She said Naziyah was pregnant. She said that's not what she said.
That's not how it went at all. I never. This is when I found out I was pregnant. I took a pregnancy test, and I asked her how long pregnant. I said it seems as long as for one state. Yeah. So she I'm going to the pregnancy. I don't want to be the girl.
Well, I seen in this text, like, it was between you and Naziyah's brother, and it was like he was taking money from his niece and Naziyah, like his baby niece.
I've already corrected that. There's a whole lot of nieces. I said I made a mistake and said niece. I've said that. I've corrected that.
Okay, well, all of us don't get to see everything, so I think
exactly. How would you feel if your family, if you go against your family, right? You already hurt and frustrated about the situation that's going on with your family, so you speak up and you go against them, and then you have your other family member, because Janelle is not my family, Kiwana is, but at the time I didn't know that Janelle was not connected to me until later. Then you have individuals who you thought that we were all working together, right? We all had a position. And then you have people coming to you and saying that these two individuals have been going around telling people and not trust them. Referring to Janelle and Kiwana. If you wanted to find Naziyah, if you wanted to keep it about Naziyah, why were you not doing interviews, but you have the time to do interviews a year later? It's not making sense. You're coming to do interviews about quote unquote lies and all of this and that, but you wouldn't do an interview about telling anything about Naziyah. That doesn't make sense. My marriage, they came on and disrespected my marriage, saying that I was doing something with Mark that I wasn't doing. That's where the disrespect came from. Because you first of all, how would you sit up here and say that I'm sitting up here doing something with a man, and you know that that's not true because I'm with a whole ass woman, okay? And she knew I was married. That's where the disrespect came from.
And you said you met with Ms. Annette Harris on the 10th?
Yes.
And that's in January of 2021?
January. Yes.
That was early in the morning?
Around between 11 and 12.
So school was in session at that time?
Yes.
Did you speak with the teacher who was in Naziyah's classroom on the 9th of January?
No.
Did you speak with any of Naziyah's known friends?
Late in the investigation, yes.
You did. Who did you speak to?
I can't recall that.
Did you write them in a report?
No, not a mystery report.
Okay, so you spoke with folks, but you didn't record their names?
I recorded it probably on my right sheet, but not inside the mystery report.
And you didn't take statements from anybody?
Not at the time.
Ever?
No.
Okay. Did you speak with anybody else at the school about Naziyah, either on the 10th or any time after that?
Only on the 10th I talked to the guardian, which is the grandmother, and a couple of students.
A couple?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how many?
A couple, two.
Two, okay. Just want to make sure we have the same definition of a couple. And you said you canvassed the area?
Yes.
What area did you canvass?
The 3 mile area, we were all around there, checking the alleys, knocking on doors, see if we can get some video, doorbell, camera footage. We didn't find anything.
In her classroom, does she have a locker or a cubby or anything where she stores items?
I can answer that question.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Fair to say then that you didn't check?
I may have, but I can't recall right now because it's such a long time.
Is there a report that documents whether you did or not?
No.
Okay. And after you did the canvass of the area of 3 Mile Drive in Cornwall, what else did you do?
Went back to the station, advised the lieutenant of what we came up with.
Which was what?
Which was, I talked to the parent, the grandparent, talked to a couple of students. We didn't find anything from doing our search of the area.
So did you do anything else in regards to investigating?
No, I did not, because I was getting ready to retire, so I was done.
You were first notified about this on the 10th, correct?
Yes.
And how long did you stay involved in the investigation?
That day.
Okay.
So much went wrong with this case, so they give it to someone that's done before he even got started. So with that being said, we definitely didn't need the family fallout. It definitely is a distraction from what's important, and that's Naziyah. Drop down in the comments and let me know what stood out to you the most concerning what you just heard in this video. Please be sure to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Make this go viral. You'd say anything, you know what I'm saying? Because some of the things that was said is contradicting some of the things that's already been said. Okay, it just don't make no sense to me. But the things that I was interested in as far as the conversation was really just what they had to say, because I don't believe everything I hear, and unless I hear it myself, you know, it's kind of hard for me to present it as facts. But this female allegedly, her name is Cash, I guess, she allegedly drove from Atlanta. But I also thought that I heard her say that she was from Detroit originally, but then that got contradicted. So I don't know. But anyway, that's just some thoughts off the top of my head. But hold on. Let me do this too, because I got to put something else in here. But in the meantime, let me go here.
How you doing? Fine, good. We came here from Georgia on a whole nother note. And I just wanted to ask you about the Naziyah Harris case. How do you feel, if you don't mind,
We're not being rude.
We on. I just feel like I'm a mother. I'm on your side. You the sister?
Yeah.
You the mom?
Yeah. No.
How do you feel now that they're asking or they're blaming you for what's going on?
Can we ask you, are you recording?
I am. You don't want me to record? Okay.
ma'am.
And I want you to watch me cut it off. How you doing?
Okay, so I do always notice just a couple interactions that I've seen with them. I noticed that Shannon follows Marquita. I noticed that when Mark D and them went, and I just noticed it just now because Shannon wasn't gonna even say nothing about the phone until she sensed that Marquita was about to say something with the phone. So she kind of just finished her sentence or whatever. But yeah, what do y'all think about that interaction? I think it was pretty brave of the people that actually put up on her like that. Let me delete something so I can throw something else in here, y'all. Oh yeah, we can do that. Hold on.
All of this going on and stuff, she was thinking about moving already.
Away. Y'all neighbors be weird. Y'all neighbors be acting weird.
Yeah,
Now?
before all of this had already.
They probably know better.
Yeah, before all of this had already happened, my plans was already to move. I was supposed to move last year.
Yeah.
In 23, 28, and late 23.
And it make you just want to move in silence because everything you do, they're going to twist.
Like,
they're going to twist. They're going to make you crazy.
That it hurts my heart that they keep saying my daughter was the 11-year-old girl that had got moved by her dad. It wasn't my daughter.
Oh, wow. So they just made some hoes.
No, it was.
I
hope y'all don't be reading that stuff.
Baby, we don't look.
I wouldn't read
baby,
that
no,
shit.
it's like everything that would people's like I got my friends, they be, sending me this.
Right.
And like, look at this shit. And I'm like, just
because
let
look,
them
even if y'all gotta think about it like this, even if it did go a whole nother way, you know what I'm saying? They gonna blame y'all for whatever way it went.
I mean,
whatever way it went, they gonna say something bad. They gonna say something.
So do you believe that he did it? Like, kill her?
With all the evidence and stuff, I'm looking at he brought the other baby mama. I didn't even know that he had a baby mama on the west side. Right. All of this going on is
okay. Now that they did not answer that last question, and she switched the conversation very oddly. Unless, see, I'm not looking at their face, so I don't know which one of them is talking. I don't know if one interrupted the other and they just started talking about something else, but that didn't go together. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to put something else in here. Wait a minute, did I already?
all of this going on and stuff. She was thinking about moving already.
Away. Y'all neighbors be weird. Y'all neighbors be acting weird.
Yeah, before all of this had already.
They probably know better.
Yeah, before all of this had already happened, my plans was already to move. I was supposed to move last year.
Yeah.
In 23, 28, and late 23.
And it make you just want to move in silence because everything you do, they're going to twist.
Like,
they're going to twist. Like, they're going to make you crazy.
That it hurts my heart that they.
Now, she just said I was supposed to move last year, and then she said 23. So when Shannon said she got pregnant, was it 23 or 24? See, it would be nice to know when they actually recorded this stuff, because I don't know. But I do know that was Marquita that I do believe that said that, because I remember Dre saying that they had moved. They moved at the same time around the same time that they moved down the street. So I'm not sure exactly when she recorded this, but I'm gonna let this play.
All of this going on and stuff.
She was thinking about moving already.
Away. Y'all neighbors be weird. Y'all neighbors be acting weird.
Yeah, no, before all of this had
They
already
probably know better.
Yeah, before all of this had already happened, my plan was already to move. I was supposed to move last year.
Yeah.
In 23, in late 23.
And it make you just want to move in silence because everything you do, they gonna twist. They gonna twist. They gonna make you right
that it hurts my heart that they keep saying my daughter was the 11-year-old girl that had got moved by her dad. It wasn't my daughter.
Oh, wow. So they just made some
it was
Craig,
I hope y'all don't be reading that stuff.
Baby, we don't look.
I wouldn't read
baby,
that
no,
shit.
it's like everything that would people's like I got my friends, they be, sending me this.
Right.
And like, look at this shit. And I'm like, just
because
let
look,
them
even if y'all gotta think about it like this, even if it did go a whole nother way, you know what I'm saying? They gonna blame y'all for whatever way it went.
I mean,
whatever way it went, they gonna say something bad. They gonna say something.
So do you believe that he did it? Like, kill her?
With all the evidence and stuff, I'm looking at he brought the other baby mama. I didn't even know that he had a baby mama on the west side. Right. All of this.
Do y'all see how they cut in on that when she was trying to? Do you think that he did this and then they jumped in talking about the other baby mama? So that makes me think one twin was talking and the other one butted in like, don't answer that question. Like, that don't even make sense to me how they butted in like that or changed the subject. And then she said that wasn't, it break her heart or hurt her heart that people saying that it was her daughter, the 11-year-old, but she's saying it wasn't her daughter. It was it was his other kid. So is that better? Neither one of them is good. And we know everybody was tampered with or tested. You see what I'm saying? Wasn't nobody safe around this dude, and everybody knew it. They knew it. It wasn't no mystery. I wonder what she was finna say because she said he bought, and then the subject changed. That's crazy how they changed it, ain't it? It was just like, hold on now, we ain't gonna answer that one. Shout out to Strength from Within. How you doing, fam? That's crazy. So I heard not my daughter, and she was saying something about friends send her stuff, like when people are talking mess, somebody is letting her know every time somebody is talking about them. And then she said people don't something, and it's just like they was talking over them. You couldn't get it out. I don't even know why they was doing all this talking. That's crazy. But I did hear the girl say that she recognized it and wished that they wouldn't have been talking over them, or her friend, she said, was talking over them. And another thing I just find odd is that the friends are not talking. Like, y'all did this together and then all of a sudden y'all not talking. So did they do this I did hear her say that she did this in 25. She did this in 2025. But y'all just heard Marquita say last year, and she said 2023. But we do know that Shannon was pregnant. We do know that she was already pregnant and all of that stuff, because if you go back to the beginning, when her family, Jernell and Kiwana, went on the advocacy channel, Jernell talked about it on that channel, saying that Shannon would have had 6 kids and she had a miscarriage or whatever, or she lost one. So that actually, the advocate channel that they were on was actually the same day of the preliminary hearing. And another thing that I was looking at with this is that I remember somebody telling me that they were doing construction around the same time that Naziyah, somewhere around the time that Naziyah went missing. Now, I know that the lady said, the one that's Cash said that she recorded this in 2025. So I am curious to know, what were they doing? It looked like they was doing some type of construction, but the person has said that they had the streets tore up. And you know, they could have did something slick with that. But I don't know. Another thing that I noticed is they had went into the store and they were talking to the guy that works in the store. I don't know if I think it did. Yeah. Dang, where's my other thing? Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me go here. My screen is still jacked up, y'all. It look infrared. My screen looks infrared. So annoying. But I can see it on my device, on my phone. See, Marquita's tying her shoe down there, look like. And Shannon is just looking thoroughly confused. Yet she told them all kind of information. Like, that don't make sense to me. You know, I know that Jarvis has a type. And it is that you be, you know, a little slow motion. Look. See, she telling her she don't want her to record. Okay, let me go to this other video. Wait, let me see what y'all saying first. Why would Shannon open up to a stranger? No, exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But I remember, who was it? Okay, like Roxy had pointed out that Shannon literally posted the morning prayer on her page. You know what I'm saying? So it's like she lacked common sense, right? Because Roxy even was like an old numbnut freaking, what's her dang name? Shannon put it on there. She put it on Facebook. Knowing your mama cussing like a sailor, but you want to present it like, oh, look at us. We do this every morning before the kids go to school. She just, and then Janelle said that she called her and told her about what Jarvis did to the little girl downstairs. And she said, what you calling me for? Did you call the police? Like, is he still there? Is he still living or whatever? So, yeah, I think it's a little blur there, you know, where the common sense is supposed to be at. Shannon, you're sick. You knew he was a top tier, exactly. Tier 3. You didn't about yourself, nor the baby girl. You're disgusting. Look at her. No, ma'am, you can't record. It was only after her sister said it, though. After she knew her sister was about to say it. Okay, let me play this one.
Cool ass nigga, like you pull up, you want to smoke. This was most definitely never like, seen no type of this side of him. What person, what man or woman inside their right mind is gonna say, "Hey, I'm still dating"? No.
Okay, now I gotta stop it already because she already lying. Like, first of all, on Mark D channel, we do remember that Shannon said that Jarvis told her. He told her. And if society can give him another chance, so can she, right? So now she's sitting up here acting like she didn't know. Talking about ain't nobody in their right mind gonna tell you. Ma'am, your story is changing. BFF in chat. Hey, BFF. Wait a minute. She handed them babies to that sick man. Exactly. She approved it all. everything came through them. Naziyah didn't do nothing without getting permission, and they allowed it. Period. Point blank. That's what they did.
Cool ass nigga, like you pull up, you want to smoke. This was most definitely never seen no type of this side of him. What person, what man or woman inside their right mind is gonna say, "Hey, I'm still dating?" Nobody is gonna say to come out and let me and say, "Oh, I'm this, I'm that." You know what I'm saying? And like when I first met his sister, I reached out to her on Facebook. She the first time she ever seen my daughter, my first child, when my daughter was 9 months.
You have some pretty ass kids. You and him ain't got no kids together?
Who?
You and Jarvis?
All 5 of my kids belong to him.
Damn.
All 5 of them.
Damn.
All 5. And people keep saying it's like, oh, I'm not showing.
I feel like
grief,
the sister.
No emotions. How can you? If I lost a baby before I even knew my own daughter, my own niece was gone. I was pregnant around the same time. I lost my baby last year, May 4th. So how I'm still grieving. So how can you tell someone?
So you lost your baby?
I wouldn't. So,
but everybody grieve different too, so that people can't push up on you and you to just be crying at them.
So y'all having that
my mom is not doing anything until she gets something inside her hand saying she got a death certificate. She's not doing anything. And then
another thing, have y'all found any clues besides the school ID and stuff like that?
No. Or do y'all feel like where do y'all even start type shit?
And that's the thing. Where do you start? Besides we don't know. Besides the areas that she didn't even 3-mile park around with her friends. That's it.
Right. Where else? It could be anywhere.
Because Naziyah, like y'all mother, we're mother. Our kids is on during the week. They on an I-10 bike team. You want to come home, do your homework. That's it. On the weekend, on the weekend, you got a little bit more wiggle room to do whatever you want to do. Cool ass nigga.
She said that same thing on Mark D show. I don't know what she's saying though. High 10 by 10. I don't know what she's saying, but she said that on Mark D show. Of course, what sticks out to me, she talking about a death certificate. Her mother ain't gonna do nothing unless she got a death certificate. I do wonder if I do know, like, as far as collecting insurance money, they definitely need to be declared deceased, and you need that certificate. So I do wonder if she had her covered under life insurance. I do wonder that. I mean, if I had to guess, I would say yeah. I would think that Annette would have all those T's crossed and I's dotted on that. Please keep the thumbs up going up. Yes, thank y'all so much for everybody that's hitting the thumbs up. And shout out to my sleuths on the replay. Please help us get to 1,000 thumbs up. That is our goal, y'all. We want to see 1,000 thumbs up. Yeah, so that part about the niece, make that make sense, okay? How can I grieve when I'm still grieving my child? So, okay. If that's the case, if we are to believe what she's saying, like she was grieving, then that would mean that she lost her child before Naziyah went missing. And that would mean it would have had to been 2023. Unless you still grieving from 2023. That don't make sense. So I'm confused on when did she lose this pregnancy? Was it 2024 or 2023? We know that Naziyah went missing the first month of 2024. So it would have had to been in 2023, y'all, that she was pregnant, that Shannon was pregnant. If she was still grieving, she was still grieving to the point that she couldn't grieve her niece. So does that mean she blamed her niece for what happened? Because who said you can only grieve one person at a time? Have y'all ever heard that? Have you ever heard that you gotta wait until you're done grieving one person before you can grieve someone else? So proud to say she connected to that man. Ain't she? All 5 of them. All 5 of my kids by him. And it means absolutely nothing. How many of them is he taking care of? None of them. Besides his freaking way of taking care of them. Just to have a man around. I mean, you see how they look. Just ridiculous, man. Just to have a man around. She could have got a man better than that. She didn't care. I mean, what was most important to her was that man. Shout out to Too Blessed to Be Stressed in the building. How you doing, fam? Shout out to all the members, the moderators, the subscribers, the everybody. Thank y'all for being here. Yup, and she still wanted to deal with him. Exactly. She wore that like a badge of honor. I have 5 kids. All 5 of them is his. Yeah. But he don't want me. He want the kids. Like, girl, make it make sense. Make it make sense. And the twin was sitting there too with the blue hoodie on her head while they getting cussed out before school and prayer. Exactly. So you sit up there and posted that on Facebook like that was a good look. That's what I'm saying. They lack common sense because there is no way I would be talking to some strangers like that. And I mean, I'm presenting it as if what the female Cash said. She said she don't know them, and she said they not friends or whatever. She just put up on her. So I'm okay. Let's say that's true. You gonna sit up here and tell them and then hang out with them and all of that stuff they said they did? That's crazy to me. That's crazy. And I'm thinking, y'all, that because of the way Shannon said that, and I should have put that in there by itself, but I was trying to. I think it was 2023 that she lost the baby. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? LOL, yeah, she may be a little slow. That's exactly. That's his type. That's his type. It's a requirement. Exactly. I'm so made I mixed up my words. You so mad you mixed up your words? I don't think Jarvis either could have sent that girl or Shannon. And then, I don't know. I think Jarvis either could have sent that girl or Shannon and then know them because they seem so comfortable talking to them about all these topics. Yeah, but I mean, I gotta go back to what Janelle said when she was like, well, she told a neighbor some crazy stuff about something like that happening, and a neighbor called her or somebody called her because she said she told one of my friends or she told somebody and they called me and told me. And so yeah, she just lacked common sense for sure. Shannon, you know Jarvis had a baby on the west side. That was so crazy too. And Shannon knew darn Oompa Loompa line. And look, they said if nobody knows what Jarvis is doing, she knows what Jarvis is doing. So yeah, I wonder about the death certificate. And also I heard Marquita say that Naziyah hangs out at a park called 3 Mile Park with her friends. I heard her say that. Let me pull that up. Hopefully y'all can see it. I can't. I can see it on the other side. Let's see if it pop up over here. Okay. So the 3 Mile Park it just take 4 steps to get there. So right here, we on a street. We on Bedford. You go to Bedford and make a right. Wait, why it look like we backwards? Yeah, because we coming from that other direction. So you'll turn left towards 3 Mile is the second step. And this is the third step. But I guess let me go back. Well, that's the street. We already know what that is. So she says she goes to the park. What, they had us going through a cut or something? Oh no, that's a street. Or is that an alley? This an alley. They got us coming off an alley. And then this is the park right here. And you could clearly see, you could see that sign before I even. So it's like it's stuff on every corner, like because I see stuff there. It's like picnic tables over there or something. Play stuff. I guess. Let me look. Yep. That look like exercise bikes or something to me, or something. I don't know. It looked weird. But this is the park right here, though. It's called a 3 Mile, which I mean, it's called a 3 Mile Moonage Park. So that would be the park that she was talking about. Did y'all hear her say that? Yeah. What is that? Because it looked like this other thing, but it's not. It looked like the same type of design. Oh, shoot. So, I mean, what's at this park? I mean, where is the park? Like, this is where it took me, but I don't see nothing going on here. What kind of park is this? Do y'all see a park? This look like a meetup spot to get into some trouble. It looked like park stuff down there, though. Let me see. Why it take me to that? Okay, so this park. I guess it's on 3 Mile. Let me see what y'all saying. I remember that. Yep, she was. Hold on. Hey, Miss V, I'm good, hon, and you? Glad to catch you live. This case is so wild and sad. It really is. I'm happy you called me live, too. Good seeing you. It's always something going on with this case. Made me so mad. LOL, we couldn't even really hear Shannon. I know, right? Like, dang, that is annoying. Like, girl, why are you talking when she's talking? We only want to hear what she said, what they saying. And so I know that y'all heard all the other stuff. Like, I really wasn't that much interested in everything. I was just interested in what may have come out of their mouth. And once Ziyah started acting like she wanted to keep it, she snapped. Now, I don't think I heard her say that part. The girl said Shannon and Ziyah was pregnant at the same time, and Shannon acted like she was gonna abort hers to get a hold of pills. Yes, now I did hear something about that. 2 to the mouth and 2 to the bottom, but I didn't hear her say that. That I didn't hear that come out of Shannon's mouth. I heard the cash lady say it. And I think that the only thing that came out of her mouth is what I just played here. I'm gonna play it one more time, y'all, and I got some more stuff. Hold on.
Cool ass nigga, like pull up, you want to smoke. He was most definitely never seen no type of this side of him. What person, what man or woman inside their right mind is gonna say, "Hey, I'm still dating"? Nobody is going to say to come out and let me and say, "Oh, I'm this, I'm that." You know what I'm saying? And like when I first met his sister. I reached out to her on Facebook. She is the first time she ever seen my daughter, my first child, when my daughter was 9 months.
You have some pretty ass kids. You and him ain't got no kids together?
Who?
You and Jarvis?
All 5 of my kids belong to him.
Damn.
All 5 of them.
Damn.
All 5. And people keep saying it's like, oh, I'm not showing.
I feel like the sister.
No emotion. How can you? If I lost the baby before I even knew my own daughter, my own niece was gone. I was pregnant around the same time. I lost my baby last year.
That would have had to been 2023, y'all. She said before she even knew she was missing. That was 2023, just like Marquita said it was 2023 when she was going to be moving. And then she started mentioning Jarvis's sister meeting her daughter at 9 months. I happen to be looking around, and I seen pictures of her sister when she first seen the little girl. And I also ran across posts that Shannon was sending to the sister. Like she was taking pictures of the little girl and tagging the auntie. Like she was really kind of like thirsty to be a part of the family. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the vibes that it was getting, because she would like take a picture and then tag the auntie. And we see the picture of her when she came to visit. But I do wonder, what was she about to say? We didn't get that. We don't know what she was about to say. And one thing I noticed when they went into the store, they talked to this guy. To me, he looked like somebody.
Did you know Naziyah Harris?
Was you here? Was y'all here when Ziyah Harris?
Did you know about her?
When the car wash was open? What you said? What you talking about? When the car place was open. Remember it was open? How long has it been shut down? Long time? Long time?
For real, like when?
A year, 2 years?
He said they open a couple hours and they close.
Okay, thank you.
Did you know Naziyah?
He said they open a couple hours and then they close. Like, that's a good way to not answer questions. Act like you don't speak of no English and don't know what the hell they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, he actually looked like Frank to me. Now, I ain't saying it is Frank, but he definitely looked like Frank to me. I'm gonna play it again, and I thought I put it in here differently, but I guess I didn't. Let's see. Oh shoot, is that? I'm gonna play it again. Do y'all remember what Frank looked like? Dang, I need to move some of this stuff. Hold on, let's do. So this is a picture of Jarvis when the baby was probably 6 to 9 months. Since we just heard her say that about his sister. This is the same time, around the time when he got pulled over by the cops too, with a baby. It's just so wild. So let me go through this right quick because I want to get rid of some stuff. So I happen to be looking around and I came across some stuff that Kenya had posted in 2023, which would be the same year that Shannon would have lost that baby, because ain't no way it would have been before Naziyah went missing because of what she just said. I mean, if we are to believe what just came out of her mouth. So y'all see the date, and I thought the date was very interesting because this date is
girls up there at the shop?
When I be up there, I've been up there a couple times, but I ain't seen no little girl.
And I wonder what was she doing up there? And what was he doing with her? Because he...
I just want to ask you a couple of questions. You know...
I know y'all can hear SP, but I don't know if y'all can hear
Jarvis Butts? Huh?
Okay, thank you, Andre. And welcome in, Fox. And shout out to you too, Andre. So could she still be around? Does look like a little belly. Yes. Making sure I ain't missing nothing. Shout out to TBZ dropping them good members emojis. Okay, let's go.
I said, do you know Jarvis?
He my ex.
He's your ex?
Yes.
When was y'all last relationship?
That was back 2023.
2023. You got any kids by him?
No.
No?
No kids.
Oh. Have you spoken to him since he's been in jail?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Trying to get him to talk.
You trying to get him to talk?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my. And he's not talking?
Nope.
How old are you?
34.
You sound young.
Thank you.
God, you sound young. So are they gonna have you in court?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. So I got a question to ask you because I think that they're going to subpoena you. I'm not trying to scare you. See, we're just, you know, we're wondering what happened or whatever. But he called you that night when he, you know, was with Naziyah.
Yeah,
he called you twice.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Yeah. He supposed to came over, see me and stuff, and he never showed up and stuff.
Oh, he was supposed to come over and see, because he called you around about 11:30.
Yeah, he did. And I was waiting for him to come over. I don't know what's going on. He used to be stalking me. He always come by my apartment when I ain't knowing, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. And then he called you at like 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I probably was knocked out sleep when he had called.
Oh, okay. Okay. Did Shannon ever try to call you?
No.
Okay. So have any of the females harassed you or anything?
No, just people from another state be calling me, threatening me. Like I said, I didn't even know what was going on. He always left me in the dark, so be real with it, I don't know. I'll say this, the only why they gonna have them people in court, they was know stuff, or they gave up evidence and stuff like that, or they saw him with her. So that's why I think they ain't gonna have me go to be a witness and stuff like that.
Oh. Do you have any kids?
No.
You don't have no kids?
No kids.
So how long do you guys date?
We did off and on almost 4 or 5 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you let him use your car?
I don't have no car.
Oh. Okay. You know they said in court that his phone pinged at your house. I mean, you live in an apartment, right?
Yeah, in the area he does. I was telling people He be stalking me. He be in the area. He got people living in my apartment building too.
What do you mean he got people?
He got people living in my apartment building.
You mean like friends?
Family.
Oh,
family. They was family.
Okay. What do you think happened to Naziyah?
That's a good question. I really don't know. That's why I'm trying to figure it out, trying to get it. I'm emotional about it on some real stuff. I'm hurt. Like, what the heck?
Yeah. Yeah. It's sad.
It is.
What do he be saying when he call you?
It's just crazy stuff, threatening there.
He threaten you?
Yeah, he be threatening me sometimes.
What do he be saying?
That he gonna get somebody beat my ass, excuse my language, beat my ass and all that.
Now, remember, JoJo said he threatened to have his baby mama do this. So basically, all they did was fight all the time when he wasn't there getting their money. I mean, he probably would only come around on the 1st or the 3rd, whichever day she would get her check. But one thing that I pointed out the last time I was live, let me make sure I ain't on mute. Oh, last time I was live is that all of the businesses that's associated with him, they're all on the corner, including the church. Like the church is they're on the corner and by a freeway. The shop and the hotel, like, is just conveniently right across the streets where he meet everybody at, wherever he work at. This boy, when I tell you this is a nice little setup they got, ain't it? I'm talking about everywhere. I'm going to pull up the church just so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Straight off the highway.
Oh. I went through my phone. They never let me go through his phone.
Yeah. Did you know he had all these girlfriends?
I figured he did because he was so secret about everything.
Right. Right.
That's why we've been off and on. We always arguing and because of that. And he think I'll be cheating.
Do he call you the B word?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, when he gets real mad.
When he gets mad, he do call you the B word?
Yeah.
I think he just called her the B word, period, because that's just what he do. He has no respect for nobody. See the freeway right there? It's right there.
Did you know that he was a sex offender?
Triggers.
No, he never told me. The only thing he told me he was in jail before. He never told me that.
Where did you meet him at?
I was on my way to my auntie house on Warren.
Okay.
And he was working at all the shops.
Now, did you didn't ever see Naziyah before?
No. He never speak up on his family. Only thing he told me about his kids, but I didn't know how many kids he had. He only speak on a little bit about his kids. That's it. He never speak on anything else.
Remember I said that that number 13 stuck out with him? I was re-listening to something, and Jernell literally said that Jarvis said 13 is his favorite number. Literally, on that first interview that they did, she said, yeah, he would say that all the time. He would say 13 was his favorite number all the time. He claimed 13 kids, but had way more than that. But I knew that it was something about the number 13. Besides it being a connection with a net too.
Now, when he called you that night, did he?
Y'all, please smack the thumbs up. Please smack the thumbs up if you have not got a chance to yet.
Tell you where he was at?
He told me he was at work. When he get off work, he want to see me, and I asked him like for what, and we haven't talked that much. And that's the last time I talked to him like that. And then he came over, and I was kind of like, what's going on? He started coming over a little bit more, and I was trying to figure out what's going on with that.
When he started coming over a little bit more?
Like he come over like mostly every week until he turned himself in.
So did you see him January the 9th?
No, I didn't even see him at the week after that.
Oh. Did you see him prior to January the 9th, like January the 8th?
No, I saw him January the 6th.
What was he doing?
He was at work, and then he was telling me he was going to Indiana.
Yippee-yanny.
And then he was going to come see me, and he came over. He was acting strange then.
He was acting strange then?
Yeah.
When he was going to Yippee-yanny, the little town to deliver the car?
He was telling me he had...
See, Yippee-yanny, Ypsilanti. I mean, Yippee-yanny, Indiana. That's really, it really made me think about that. And Indiana was the street that they were searching on.
Out there, he got somebody's car, and he said he ain't gonna be out there that long, so he came after he left for Indiana.
And that was January the 6th.
Yeah.
Really? Okay. That must have been the first time they went. Yeah, that.
No, that ain't the first time they went. They went to Indiana clean each time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
Because when I been talk to him, he be telling me he was going to Indiana, where he stayed. Sometimes he go to on the west side, and he goes around the corner, fix up somebody's car and stuff from his car shop.
Now, do Jarvis give his money out freely like like a trick?
I don't even know.
He didn't ever give you no money?
No.
No?
No.
He didn't ever pay none of your bills?
No.
Whose Escalade is that?
Oh, he said that was him.
It's dumpy as heck around there.
Okay.
He said that was him.
Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna if you know, well, I'm just saying, I mean, I'm no expert, but yeah. Don't you wanna help find Naziyah?
Yeah, I talked to the detective, and the only thing they gotta do and just focus on me, because I did talk to the detective and stuff, and I told her I'm gonna talk to him, see if he I know a way to push his button, because he always want to argue with me and get mad, so certain things he gonna say out right when he get mad, so that's why I'm gonna keep talking to him, trying to get it out of him.
Yeah.
This dude is raising hell all over the place. Everywhere he go. Y'all, please smack the thumbs up. We got 42 in the building, 26 thumbs up. Please smack that thumbs up, y'all.
That's the only thing I can do so he could say it.
Right. Now, let me ask you this question. Did you ever see little girls up there at the shop?
up there. I've been up there a couple times, but I ain't seen no little girl.
And I wonder what was she doing up there? And what was he doing with her? Because he pretty much, everybody that's around him, you got to be doing something to be around him. So I just wonder.
Now, what about King? You know King?
Yeah, I saw him a couple times.
She don't have a car, so we know she wasn't up there getting her car fixed.
Do you think that they both pedophiles?
Triggers.
What I heard and seen, I think so.
What? What? I didn't even know she said that. From what I heard and seen, I think so.
Okay, yeah.
I was going off with people saying on, TikTok, Facebook.
Oh shoot, she going off her own line. She just said what she heard. Oh, what she heard and seen on TikTok. Oh my God.
And I should have looked at his background record when he told me he had been locked up before. I should have looked at his background records. I can't understand why he never told me that.
Right.
Yeah, I just don't understand why he never told me that. Heck, give me the opportunity to make that decision on my own.
This church is creepy as heck. I mean,
I discussing about it like
I ain't seen a window yet. Have y'all? Besides the front door?
wow, I gave this man my body and let him in my life, and he never told me that. I was crying, throwing up when I first heard about it.
Right.
In the cut off the freeway.
Well, good thing that you ain't got no kids or any kids by him. Did you protect yourself?
At first I was trying to have a baby by him.
You was?
I was blinded. I didn't know.
And like I said before, he was trying to make it happen because that's more for him, more money for him.
I was blinded. Just that I was in love with him.
What made you be in love with him?
Because the way, I don't know. It's just taking attention and other dudes never did.
That's it. That's it. Welcome in, Virtuous Vanjie. Hey, girl, welcome in. That is it. Welcome in, Candy. Yes, definitely sketchy looking, probably even more dangerous at night. Heck yeah. Man, I bet you. I see some street light poles, but that ain't never meant nothing. There's a lot of empty field out here too. And this area is by where Fire was trying to tell me to go look some other place that she could be at, but I don't know where it's at.
He gave you attention.
That's sad, man.
Well, you're probably a beautiful girl. Your voice sounds pretty.
Thank you.
I can't,
we know that ain't never meant a damn thing, but I'm just saying, she just trying to make her feel good, I guess.
Sound young as I don't know what.
She do sound young as heck.
I thought you was this young.
Look at all these boarded up apartments. I wonder what it looked like around there. They need to, man, it's just so many abandoned buildings where people can be stashed at.
She was a kid. I'm like, this is a kid. No, it can't be.
That'll be right up his alley.
What did he do to
Got
make
some
you
black
feel
bars
loved?
here.
And
nothing.
Just attention. What kind of attention did he take you to dinner?
Nowhere.
No, that should be the red flag. He never took me out. So it's just that, like, when he do want to spend time with me, we had a good time, and sometimes mostly it's up and down arguing and stuff like that.
When he want to spend time with me, it's a good time, but it's mostly arguing. So he come and hit it and quit it. That's it. That's all he do.
No, it's hard to explain.
Well, okay, so
loser.
Describe yourself a little bit, if you can. You're 34. Are you light-skinned or dark-skinned?
I'm not light-skinned. I just like a pecan color.
Pecan, okay. A nice
Where
brown.
are we going with this?
Yeah.
Okay, how much you weigh?
I gained a little bit of weight. Depressed. I was almost 200 pounds.
Okay, 200. That's not
He like them big now.
bad.
I don't look like it, but that's how much I weigh. I'm short.
How short are you? So you must. He likes girls with a rump on them.
I think so.
So you got a rump on you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody got a rump.
I usually don't date like that, dude. I will always date somebody brown skin or dark skin.
Jarvis ain't worth a damn.
Yeah. So when he called, what do he say when he calls you?
He asked me what I want or what's going on and stuff like that.
Okay. Have he taken you anywhere? Like to a park, to a random house?
No.
Nowhere.
He's never taken you nowhere?
Nowhere.
Nowhere but work.
So you never got in the Escalade before? He took me to work in his truck before.
Welcome in, Evelyn.
Okay. Dang. Are you expecting him to call you again?
He probably will.
Okay.
See, now she said all that and claimed all the red flags, but she's still accepting his calls. So he's still using her. He's the only guy that ever paid her any of attention. And she is very naive. And the other requirement is that you be slow. So that's exactly what he got going on. This is his first baby mama when he was 13 years old. And she was a grown old woman. I mean, but he's also a creep anyway, who had just got out of prison at this time, holding a little baby. Like, get out of here. Just disgusting.
What are you going to ask him?
How I'm doing, if I'm okay.
What she should be telling him is to not call my damn phone no more. Like, he costing her money. That's why he keep them around, to use them in every way. I bet you she was doing more than just giving him a check every month. And he make up fake arguments so he could leave. That's what that was about. Get the money and then act like he mad, just like he did on the phone. He acted fake mad on the phone so he could get off.
I don't know. He changed a little bit. He wasn't like he was a couple years back, hostile and stuff. We do have a little argument because I be pushing him to the point to have him speak and stuff.
But he's never told you about any of his personal life.
No.
But you wanted to have a baby with him.
Yeah, I was riding in that car.
Okay. Did he ever do drugs?
One thing he do is smoke.
Like just weed?
Yeah.
And you smoke weed?
Not then when I'm in pain.
Oh.
Wonder what she in pain for.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you answered the phone.
I got nervous. I ain't gonna see it. Got nervous. I really don't want to talk about it like that because it's just sore.
So I wanted to play this because when we were listening at Tammy speak to Roxy and Mark D, they mentioned 3 names, and it was Nay, Anthony, and Chris. Nay, Anthony, and Chris. And I'm like, wow, all of those names ring a bell. Anthony and Chris are the brothers, which would be Naziyah's uncles. Nat's sons, which would be Naziyah's uncles. And then Nay was his girlfriend. I mean, we might as well still call her girlfriend. She's still answering his calls and calling other females for him. And this is the one I think he was on the phone with when he called Latricia. When she asked, how did you call me? And then she was the one that kind of seemed like she was irritated or didn't hear the phone number that he was asking her to call.
So, well, you know, why are you still involved with him? If you know, huh? You still in love with him?
No. I've been falling out a little bit.
Oh, before this? Because you was waiting on him on January the 9th. You was waiting on him to show up.
Yeah, trying to get closure and stuff.
So she like, I let him hit it one more time for closure. Well, what about them bills you paying now for him calling? Like, boy, get off my phone. You ain't had time for me no other time. Don't have time for me now.
You do know that they're saying that his phone pinged at your apartment.
Yeah, I know.
So why is that?
That's a good question. Like I said, he probably was there, and when he had called me, and I probably was asleep when he had. I ain't gonna say probably. I was not asleep. You know, I go to sleep at 1:30 or 1:30 or early in there. Sometimes like 11 o'clock at night, I'll be knocked out sleep.
Okay.
He probably was at my apartment when he probably was calling me.
He probably wanted to come over. Okay. Well, you know, I'll call you.
Hey, Jay, welcome in.
I'm glad.
Welcome in, Jay. So let me see. This is pretty much the end of it.
Answered the phone and you spoke with me. By the way, I'm Sonny. You can call me.
Okay, let's go. Hold on, y'all. So one of the things that I noticed on this video that I didn't notice before, we going to the first interviews that Janelle and Kiwana did. And one of the things that I noticed is when they asked about the kids and stuff. And so which line, okay, is Lady Annette's first child, second child, or third child? Do y'all know?
At Wayne County Jail, your phone does not accept collect calls. This call has been provided by Telmate as a courtesy for friends and family. You cannot receive additional calls from this inmate until you set up a prepaid account. We can take your credit or debit card information over the phone and connect you immediately back to the call. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept all communications from this. Thank you for using Telmate.
My guy, what's up, man?
Not shit, man. What's happening?
Not shit, man. How you feeling? My bad, I missed your call. I was working like a motherfucker.
I figured they said you was up there banging. Said the shot was banging.
Yeah, you know it.
What's up, my nigga?
Triggers.
Who is that, son? What's up, boy?
You know it, nigga.
Triggers.
Hey, shit. Man, I'm calling, man. These bitches ain't put my money on my motherfucking books, bro.
Oh, yeah, take a minute for them to put that shit on there, even if you walk in with it, man. They be playing it crazy.
Yeah,
I swear to God. They just got a machine and shit. You show you straight, you need something? I gave you a couple $2 for you left, didn't you?
Yeah, I had some money on my books, nigga. I came in with money.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, so they put that shit on my hookup. I was looking on the little tablet thing. They talking about $0. That's some bullshit.
That shit crazy.
Yeah.
How is it though?
Man, that's some bullshit. I'm in quarantine on this whole shit, bro.
Oh yeah, they got you on that quarantine flow for how long? 3 days?
I don't know how long, nigga. Shit, I'm about to be the only one in this bitch in my pod.
You say what happened?
Don't he sound excited?
I said, shit, I'm about to be the only one. Nothing but me and Young enough in this motherfucker. Up in this bitch.
Sound like you at home.
Yeah, so.
What you need?
Huh?
No, I was acting funny with that customer need. Man, listen. You straight?
Yeah, I'm good, my nigga.
Triggers.
Huh?
I said, yeah, I'm good, dog. Oh, shit, yeah. You got Tashi number, right?
Yeah.
So, Dig, I'm gonna need you to call her one day, nigga, and get that truck up there, nigga. Get my phone out that back seat, bro.
Oh, man. All right. Well, how I'm supposed to get the truck up there? What am I supposed to tell her?
Tell her you fuck around and lost a card up there, too, when we was moving the radio.
Okay.
I just want to see. Now, listen,
it's where?
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
Down.
Reach behind that back seat.
It's where? Yeah.
As soon as you reach behind that back seat, bro, there's a box right there. Just reach straight behind the middle of that back seat, bro.
Do they sound like more than co-workers? Because they sound like best friends to me. You know what I'm saying? Or lovers. I don't know whichever one, but allegedly. But yeah, they sound like they real tight. They are more than just co-workers. What y'all think?
Okay, under it or in the back or in the back
it's
thing?
In the back, like right in the back of the seat, bro.
Oh.
Do y'all think King missed that phone on purpose? How did he miss it?
It rolled.
I got you. And I need the key. You know you took the key. You took the key to the gate.
It's the same key.
I don't got that key, do I?
Yeah, you do. It's the same key to the lock at the door.
Oh, okay. I know that. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same key, but
you know I got you. I'm put some money on the phone later, man. When I get around, baby, I haven't put the credit card. You hear me?
It's all
Hey, you hear me, man? I'm gonna send you some money right away as soon as I get around, baby. Hey, listen, they real tight. Oh, but speaking of key, what I'm thinking with the key, I remember hearing in order to get in the shop, they go in through the store. That is the way that they get into the shop. That's what I heard, right? So we know that he was taking them there. And I had asked this question. I was wondering if he was taking them there after hours when King wasn't there. And per the transcripts, that's what he was doing because he opened the door with the key. But now what I'm trying to figure out is there another way into that shop besides going in through the store? Because from my understanding, that is how they get to the shop, y'all. If you think about it, the outside of that shop is just garage doors. I was told they enter the shop through the store. So that would mean the store would know what the heck is going on. How can he walk through violating? Can y'all hear me good? Because I see my signals down. I don't know why. But how can he walk through a store with these children? And then they come out after the back and all that crap. How do you not hear something? This is what I'm trying to figure out. Is it true? And I also heard that they share they share the same bathroom. So who owns the store? Like, is Frank the owner of the store too? She definitely ate him up. But yeah, is Frank the owner of the store too? I think King left it on purpose. I don't know why, but listening to this, he seemed framed on an unaliving because he didn't sound worried. He just seemed to been in there for the case he already had. And that is what he was in there for at first, right up until this phone call. So you're right. It turned up right after this. Right after this, he had the interrogation. They talked to King. They talked to King on the 13th. The press conference was on the 14th, and I think it was the 15th that they did Jarvis's interrogation, and that's what we going to next. So yep, he was just locked up for the gun charge at that time. All of the stuff hadn't hit him yet, but oh baby, it was coming.
If you need him on, I call my wife and have her bring it up there to you.
I
don't need it though. If you said the same one, I got it. So I don't need it right now anyway. Just when I get the scrap out of there.
And here's another Inga hollering wife and ain't married nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude had 2 fiancés. The one he was living with and Tashiana. My wife ain't married nobody.
Okay.
Unless he did. Did she come down there? I don't know. Can you get married in jail? They do that, don't they? This dude ain't got married that quick though. But you know another thing he don't sound like he give a damn that Naziyah is missing. That's another thing that he don't sound like. Okay, he don't care. Period. For the people that think, oh, he loved Naziyah, no, it actually make me ill every time somebody say it. He didn't. He didn't care about nobody. She was the age. She was his lucky number, 13. That's it.
And Mr. Wright, were you successful in getting that cell phone from the vehicle like Mr. Butts asked you to?
She came up here, but
Wasn't there?
Oh, okay. We done. We done with that one. Okay. And so now we're going to go to the interrogation. Wait, is this the right one? And also keep in mind, in the interrogation room, they already know the answers to the questions that they ask. They just want to see how they lie or not.
Nobody you got them together. They know what's going on. I have them together, but they know about each other. Okay.
So, the reason I asked you that, I'm not asking no questions I wouldn't have an answer to, so I'm just trying to understand something. So, this right here is a brief synopsis of Zaza's interactions with you and your phone number that you had since 2019. And so right here on the day that I'm concerned with, you see right here.
Don't forget to be there before. Yeah, that was when she sent it. I was supposed to pick them up that day, but I never responded.
You did.
What I did.
So then the next one, she responded.
And if you send a message,
so I can delete your number.
No, I don't. Like I said, they send me.
Hold on. Before you explain it, just look at the time back to back. And we in school. She in school. And then right here, it tells you to respond, okay. That's you. That's received.
I did receive.
So, and you said, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So those, like I said, those are the numbers they were sending me.
So, okay. So, yeah, that's what we saw. Okay. All right. So, your original date was in what was your original date?
November the 20th, the day before my birthday of last year.
That's when it happened?
Oh, no, when that case happened?
No. When did you supposed to get sentenced? Because we got 2 days. We got January.
So what happened was, I was supposed to get sentenced last year, the day before my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
We went to court with every case may be. They adjourned it to January the 9th.
That's the day we got.
Right. So I had a legal issue pending. And I asked to get it extended before I could take care of my legal issue in conjunction. Mm-hmm. That was January the 25th. Mm-hmm. So after that, then they scheduled it for February the 7th.
To go.
Yes.
Right.
All right. So what's your relationship with on the day-to-day? Like, are y'all have any interactions? Just y'all got a niece uncle relationship?
Yeah, we kind of like niece uncle, and I also get her and my daughter from time to time.
Your daughter who?
Janiyah.
How you spell it?
J-A. N-I-Y-A-H.
Janiyah.
Butts.
Go ahead. How old is she?
16.
Black female, 16. Okay.
No, 16.
Oh, I thought you said you soft spoken, brother. Okay.
He ain't soft spoken at all.
Go ahead.
So I get them from time to time. I do cleanups.
Okay.
A lot of times, sometimes
But he do tell on himself.
At my old job, Frank says to have them come and clean up my office and my bathroom and stuff probably like twice a month, give or take.
Okay. And where's Frank's at?
That's on East 1 and F.
Did you pay him? So she asked him, did you pay him? And when he explained this, it really sounds creepy, especially knowing what he did. It sounds just like that's what he doing. Paying him for something.
What's your password?
That's a facial.
It's a facial recognition?
Yeah, it's a facial.
So if you wasn't able to use your face, you have a pen, what's that number?
04. 1925.
1925. Okay, so, all right, so, because I need to know the last time you talked with her, okay, brother? All right, so would you be willing to give me consent to do that real quick? Thank you. What type of phone you got? iPhone, what? Okay.
Yeah, I can't mess with iPhones. You looked at me like, what kind of?
Jarvis.
I'm sorry, man.
We have a Jarvis we work with.
Yeah, I work with a Jarvis.
So we keep trying to spell his name.
All right, so iPhone, what color is it?
Glass.
Okay, it's glass. You said it's 11? Yeah. And then your phone number 313-585-8719. Password is 041925. And
when the last time you used that phone?
Right before I got locked.
Okay.
Matter of fact, the morning before I turned myself in.
Okay, did you cut the phone off or is it still on?
No, I turned it off. It's still on as far as company-wise.
Company-wise, right. Okay. Where did you leave the phone?
It was actually with one of my girlfriends, man, because she took me, she brought me.
Hold on, wait. You don't understand. I can't understand. Hold on, I heard you say baby mama, 13 kids, fiance. You live with who do you live with? That's the fiance. And you got a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay, player. One of the 5 heartbeats?
No, man.
Okay.
I actually used it before I went to sentencing.
Okay. So she has your phone? She had your phone?
From my understanding, the police have my phone.
Now, who did they get it from?
Her.
We asked because we don't know this info.
From my understanding, they conducted a raid on her house.
Okay.
Why are they raiding her house?
I don't know. That's the same thing.
But she had the phone.
But the phone was in her possession.
Okay.
So.
And that's where you left it when you got locked up.
In my jacket in the car.
Okay.
Yeah.
What type of car? What color?
Tan.
Okay, I'm gonna go check.
Is that your car or her car?
Hers.
Oh, okay.
Probably got 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 50 seconds.
So this actual interrogation is on the 15th of February, 2024 at 2:37. Now, this she's the lead investigator. She said that she was asked to review the case on February 12th. They went in and talked to King on February 13th. And they already knew about the phone. I mean, he told them about the phone. They retrieved the messages from, the jail calls. So why they in here talking to him? They already know all this stuff.
To snacks, whatever the case may be. And I know she was getting older, so she was into certain things. Like I come up, she had little fake nails and shit on. And I know grandma wasn't.
So why just not give it to him?
Earn it.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. So the value is, so the mentor thing.
So earn it.
So you mentor, would you talk to them about anything? Or?
Depending on, certain little things, I would ask them how school would be. Nothing serious, like I say, I wouldn't pay too much in family business. That would be my pain. But like I said, everything that you had to do, you had to earn it.
Y'all hear that?
You wanted something, earn it. You appreciate it more. So that was my whole thing on that. So me, I used to just give it to them. They would take advantage. And every time I pull up, and it's a lot of kids over there, so I can't keep giving.
Yeah, not
everybody $5, and that looks real bad if I just give you money every time you have asked for it and or she asked for it and I can't give it to everybody else. So therefore, you guys want something, I got a job for y'all. If I have something for you to do, I'll call and let you know. Every time they come in with $25 a piece, depending on.
Okay. So
depending on what?
I'm gonna ask you about this area real quick.
Tell us more, sir.
Let me see that. Confirm that photo. Make sure we're talking about the same person.
Please smack that thumbs up, y'all, and subscribe to the channel.
What's her government name?
Ziyah.
You know about when that picture might have been taken or where?
I don't.
Did she look like that last time you saw her?
Not at all.
What she look like the last time you saw her?
She had long braids. She had long braids.
Any color in her braids?
Notice how he did his hair. His wait, hold on.
She was getting her hair did the last time I saw her.
Okay.
He lifted up his arms like her hair was, though.
Kids over there, so I can't keep giving.
Yeah,
she asked
everybody $5, and that looks real bad if I just give you money every time you have asked for it and or she asked for it and I can't give it to everybody else. So therefore, you guys want something, I got a job for y'all.
I bet you do got a job for y'all. And we all know what that job is. And the way that he's explaining it, it just sounds creepy. And we know what he did, made them do for the money. So he's basically telling us what the deal was. And we already heard from Shannon. Let me play that.
No, that's not how it went at all. I did that. This is when I found out I was pregnant. I took a pregnancy test and I asked her how I was pregnant. I said it's 6 and 9, but it's fine. Yeah. So yeah. So I just don't hear the pregnancy.
Yeah, we already heard that she knew what was going on out of her own mouth. And now we hearing from him. So yeah, look at how he puts his hands up to his head when she's asking about her hairdo. Then he changes it to, oh, it was straight down or whatever he said. But when they first asked, he put his hands up to his head like 2 buns, like she had.
Have something for you to do, I'll call and let you know. Every time they come in with $25 a piece, depending on.
Okay.
Depending on.
So, all right. So, I'm gonna ask you about this area real quick.
Let me see that. Confirm that photo. Make sure we're talking about the same person.
That's Ziyah. What's her government name?
Ziyah.
Ziyah.
You know about when that picture might have been taken or where?
I don't.
Did she look like that last time you saw her?
Not at all.
What she looked like the last time you saw her?
She had long braids. She had long braids.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that? See? I was trying to catch it before he moved it, but he did that. Then he changed it to, it was long. No, it was 2 buns like you just had your hands.
Long braids. She had long braids.
Idiot.
Any color in the braids?
Not that I know of. Matter of fact, I mean, she was getting her hair did the last time I saw her.
Okay.
So it wasn't even done, so I don't even know what it was. But
You talking about back and forth between the house? Getting her hair did?
Last time in the basement.
So she wasn't back and forth.
That day, no.
Okay, y'all see.
No, sweetie. They stayed next door. So she was going back and forth with him next door, but they were in the basement at the grandmother's house getting her hair did.
Going back and forth with him next
1
door.
hour, 35 minutes, and 6 seconds.
In the basement getting her hair did. Where he used to be sneaking in at, allegedly sneaking. We all know he wasn't
Yeah,
sneaking.
1 hour, 44 minutes, 34
It was
seconds.
right around.
Okay, but not on the night though.
Not that I don't know, like I said, not that I can recall.
Okay.
But you can ding my phone. I'm over there quite often.
See?
Okay.
He just told on himself.
Yeah, you can do some amazing things with these phones.
You can do some amazing things with these phones, and he over there quite often. That ain't what Annette said. Y'all ain't get y'all lies straight, allegedly. That ain't what nobody said.
No, I'm just trying to think about some stuff.
Okay, so when I was asking you about you had any contact or text message or did anything with Zaza, you said that you didn't, that you don't have any contact with her like that at all. Because you can't think of any the last time that you talked to her.
Not right off the top of my head, boss
man. Okay.
Boss man.
Oh. Were you supposed to meet her anywhere? Zaza?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. All lies. So what I was saying, I rode past the school and I was like, remember they said he stopped at the school while she was outside?
Yeah, 1 hour, 15 minutes.
Here it is.
4 seconds.
So he drove all up in here.
Fast and things like that. So
girls,
not accusing or nothing, but some of the stuff we can't just.
So feed me,
I gotta
boss.
ask you.
Feed me, boss. I can't.
So I
do a lot. I do a lot.
Mm-hmm. So
you do
the work a whole lot. Help me out, like what went on this day, or point me in the right direction. I'm not saying wait. No, I'm not saying anything. What I'm trying to say is what happened. Like,
I can't tell you what happened. Like I said,
why would she be texting you that if I wasn't meeting? So he's meeting.
I was supposed to meet them at the house.
It's okay to meet her.
You're saying them? Who? Her and my daughter.
So that's
I'm supposed to pick them up at that house, at their grandmother's house on Bedford. Okay. From time to time, I had jobs for them, and I did tell them the day.
Let me see, because the location she didn't put at my grandma's house.
Yeah, they're supposed to be at because they got out of school at whatever time. I was waiting on my daughter to get out of school.
Mm-hmm.
I don't pick one up without the other. Bottom line. I don't pick one up without the other.
So it wasn't.
Pausing at 1 hour, 51 minutes, and 54 seconds.
The lies he tell.
And I'm playing at 1 hour, 52 minutes, and 47 seconds.
Okay. Did she ever confide in you about like having any troubles with, with girls and with boys?
Yeah, I wasn't know about the situation she had with some girls. Like, supposed to get jumped on, something like that. I'm not sure, but they knew about that situation. Yeah, they knew about all that, boys. I'm sitting up here, man. I give you consent to everything that I got. My phone.
So why would she tell you to delete? Why would she have to delete your number?
She wasn't talking about my number. She was talking about the number that she called me from. Like I said, they call from different numbers. The auntie, shit.
So
right.
So delete my number. No. So I can delete your number.
So I can delete. And I don't know why she would say my number, bro. Because anything that we do, like I said, it's always like that. And when they call me from text now numbers and all that bullshit, so I'm assuming she was sneaking when she said it. Like I said, I don't have no reason to add nothing, boss. My phone is what it is. Everything is.
Why she sneak?
I have possession of my phone. Take a look at it. Go through it. So I don't know what that's about. I don't know why would she say delete my number.
So you're saying that you didn't meet up, right?
I promise to Jesus, I didn't meet up with that young lady.
Promise to Jesus.
Write his ass down.
We never got, like I said, when she sent me that text message, I was supposed to pick them up. We never got a chance to anything because of
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. You going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. You're going to jail. Lock his ass up. Nanny boo boo.
Man, this dude think he's smarter than everybody and he dumb as a box of rocks. He's sitting up here digging a hole for himself. That's all he doing. Y'all hear all these lies? Y'all hear all these lies. Let's get back to it.
That you didn't meet up, right? I promise to Jesus, I didn't meet up with that young lady. Jesus, yes. I promise to God.
Hey, did you just hear? He said, promise to Jesus, I did not meet up with that young lady. Sounding like Bill Clinton.
Forgot, like I said, when she sent me that text message, I was supposed to pick them up. We never got a chance to anything because of He said, well, no, Ipsy. We were doing a job next night.
On the night?
That night? Yeah, we were doing a job. Mobile job. I don't know who the lady is.
He kind of paused a little bit like, wait a minute, they know about Ypsilanti? They ain't supposed to know about that.
9, playing at 1 hour, 56 minutes and 53 seconds.
She knew that she was supposed to be calling me.
Did you tell the mother or anybody that she had just listen?
I told my child's mother that I had to, that she had texted me.
That day?
Yes.
To meet you?
Yeah, no. She had texted me and I asked what number was this. She was like, I don't know. I gave her the number. She said she didn't know what number that was.
So you see that y'all had correspondence the day before on the 8th?
Yeah, from the same number. What does it say?
Yeah. So
it said, what are you doing?
All right, that's you.
That was me saying what I'm doing?
Yeah, she's saying that she actually you was at work and you responded, what you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
So y'all have back and forth conversation.
Not like that, boss. I mean, like I said, they call me when I have jobs, and I told you when I have jobs.
But I guess the way at the beginning of this, and again, I'm just trying to understand, bro.
So I be trying to catch
I'm not. No. You wait a minute. Listen, brother. Again, at the beginning of the conversation, I asked, did you ever speak with her on the phone or text message? And you said that you either speak with the grandmother or you speak with your child's mother.
Or they call me and ask me and harass me, and I call the grandmother and let them know that they did that.
And here, we having back and forth conversations one-on-one.
Okay, what is the conversation, boss?
And you interviewed several of Mr. Butts' girlfriends, right?
Yes.
You interviewed, I believe, Tatiana Davis and Shannon Harris on the 15th.
Yes.
And you interviewed Najim Rushing on the 29th. Correct.
I haven't looked at that date, but I trust that that's the 29th.
Okay. Did you interview any of his other girlfriends?
Yes.
Okay, which girlfriends did you interview?
I interviewed Kizzy Young. There's Tatiana Davis. Angela, and I just cannot remember her last name at the moment, but she is who he resides with on Wilshire. I attempted to make a phone call to another girlfriend. I'd have to look at my reports, but she never came in for an interview. There is another girlfriend who her name is Lucretia Bryant Hauser. That may be all the girlfriends. I may be missing one. I would have to relook at all the witness statements.
So you are aware that Mr. Butts has quite a few girlfriends, correct?
Correct.
All right. And from the very beginning of this case, you suspected, from your beginning of the case, you suspected Jarvis Butts had something to do with Ziyah being this, correct?
Well, when we were discussing the case on the first day, February 12th, DPS had told us the last person that they had contact with, and they identified as Jarvis Butts. And then on February 15th, when we verified that Ziyah was in fact with him and Cordell on the ride out to Ypsilanti, which is the last day that she was seen, then he became primary suspect.
This is a call from an inmate at Wayne County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. The inmate has requested that you pay for this call.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, hey. What's going on?
Nothing.
Tell me that, what's up?
Hmm?
Hey, tell me that, what's up?
Nothing really.
What's up?
Jarvis, you know I know you went to court yesterday, right? No, I didn't know that one. How you know that? It's on YouTube. You know when you go to 36th District, they video record all that stuff. All right, well, talk about it. You the fuck about it. You ain't tell me yesterday. That's all I'm talking about. I don't care about what's going on about the other shit, but I'm just saying, like, damn. That's how we do now? No. But you'll be mad if you just be mad as fuck if I keep the shit from you. If you get out and find out. I'm just saying. Where did it come from? What you mean, where what come from? Where did it come from? When I talked to you yesterday, Jarvis, you never said nothing about you went to court. Never. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I'm so tired. You know what? My thing is, I'm out here. Me and you talk every day. Certain shit going on with you. I always have to hear from somebody else, and that's not even fair to me. All right. Like everything that went down, everything I have to hear from everybody else. You never tell me nothing. You never be real with me. You never keep it real with me. I'm just saying. What is it you need to know, Kizzy? What? What is it that you want to know? I couldn't even have to ask you. You should just real. I say that again. I said you should just keep it real. Just tell me what the fuck is going on. Like I heard some of that shit. I ain't even want to hear no more of that shit. Like no. I just left that shit alone. Like what? And I'm. I don't know what's going on. All this shit is coming from. I don't know where this shit coming from, man. All this shit is old. All this shit is my man. It's old. I don't know nothing about none of this shit. This is out the work. And I'm looking at this here and I'm like, ooh. Like really? No, this shit is coming out of the work. I don't know nothing about none of this shit. My thing is, I thought one thing. Yes, I hope it. So, like I said, I'll tell you, like I said yesterday, it was a surprise to me. I didn't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? They just came in and grabbed me and said I had a court date, so I didn't know nothing about it. So, I don't know. Like I said, I'll call you Saturday and let you know more. What is this trying to do? Come and talk to me. But I can't tell you something that I don't know about what's going on. So. You come out Saturday. What you mean Saturday? Yeah, attorney is coming to talk to me Saturday and tell me what the fuck is going on because I don't know. And the shit just switched over. It's not even at 36th District no more. It's somewhere else. Lake Mountain. The way I was listening to that shit, I'm like, what's the fuck? What's going on? I'm sitting up there like, who told you that? Ain't nobody tell me that. You can listen to that shit. You can go, I see you on YouTube and pull that shit up. Your daughter. No. Did you just hear what I said? No. Ain't nobody else saying nothing when you could just go in there and pull up 36th District and all the court shit. And they ain't have to get this to me because it came from that podcast. You say what? It came from that podcast. When? Yesterday. I'll let you know. I'll tell you Saturday. I told you shit been coming out from that podcast. I told you that. Everything. How you think I know your baby mama was on Facebook beefing about you? How you think I know about the motherfucking you supposed to got that money from her to buy the other baby mama ring? That was just wrong for me. I'm just saying, like, that shit is just, like, what the fuck? Like, Like, hell no. So where we spend it? What? So where we spend it? I don't know what you said at this point. Because I don't know what you better do, and I don't know what's going to happen. You're leaving me alone. I never said I was going to leave you alone. All I asked you to do is be real with me and keep it 100. What is going on? And then what I'm supposed to do is put shit going on. You stay in there longer than what you think. What do I supposed to do? You want me to still wait on you then? Okay, we'll talk about this. I'll let you know more Saturday, so we'll talk about it. Like, I'm just tired because that. I've been having headaches since yesterday. I cried. I did all that. And I'm like, that's so wrong. Why am I always the one in the back about everything when it comes down to us? when I'm supposed to be your woman, when you done told me you're not even fucking with these bitches. What the fuck you heard me say about you? Who fucking talking to you? Who the fuck am I fucking with? Well, right now you ain't fucking with nobody. You can't fuck with nobody. Just here fishing or something later. At the end of the day, Jarvis, yeah, you can talk to your kids. Yeah, you gotta talk to your baby mama because you gotta think about your kids. At the end of the day, that's fine and dandy, but all this other shit, that's a no-go for me. Like what you mean? You know what I'm talking about. You fucking with them, you fucking them, you get one pregnant, the other one you done engaged to. I'm not fucking none of that. And that's none of that is true. So we're not even gonna touch on none of that. You said what? I said I ain't fucking with none of them. Yeah, too. But I'll call you later, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow when it's not so loud. You wanna call me later? Yes. I ain't gonna hurt you all day. You wanna call me later? We just got in. Okay. I just feel you just got in. I'm not mad. I love you. I mean it. I love you too. I really mean it. All right. Yeah. Hello. Hey. Hi. Good morning. Why you sound like that? No reason. There's a reason why you sound like that. No reason. Just got things on my mind. That's all. What about? Let me hear them. What about that? Why you saying like that, Jarvis? Because you're saying this, man, like you finna cut the thing, like you finna cut the cord on me. Well, I don't cut my cord on you, Jarvis. I'm just trying to figure it out, that's all. I can't tell you nothing that I don't know, man. Like I said, that shit is love and all that. That shit is all new to me. You can't got me from my job for that shit, man, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. I ain't talking to nobody. I can't tell you what's going on. All I know is they talking about this shit is years old. I'm talking about I'm down there 11 years old, so I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Why you going to work today? Because they fired. They what? They let me go because I got this. Yeah. Because it's court shit. Like you can't have court cases, man, and have a job. Wow. That's just put the icing on the cake. Yeah, they did that shit. They did that shit 11 o'clock last night. Well, once I get done with this one, they do it until you're done with it. Once I get done with this, man, I'll be back on something. So you got a whole bunch of court dates? That's what you're saying? I don't know. I won't find out nothing until tomorrow. What do you want me to do, Jarvis? What do you mean what I want you to do? I want you to be there for me. Just support me. That's it, man. Just show me your support, man. Don't freak out on me, man. Because everybody else freaked out on me, man. You love me like you say you love me. If you feel for me like you say you feel for me, just ride it through. And we'll go across that bridge when I get to it. Okay. Okay, go put some clothes on. Yeah. See you in a minute. I'm not going to do some crazy shit, man. I just need to ride with me, man. So I'm going to support, man. But I don't have no right now. So when you know what? When I don't know nothing and trying to figure it out, I mean, that just bothers me. It's understandable, and I respect it. And I respect that, but I promise, man, to keep you in the loop on everything. Because I'm like, you want me to be there and do all that, I just need to know what's going on. I promise to be there. I promise, man, to keep you in the loop on everything. I promise not to keep you in the dark on nothing. Because I just hate when I hear from somebody else and that just makes me mad. For real. That makes me want to just go to fuck off. I understand, man. And like I said, I promise you, man, that I'm going to put you and keep you in the loop on everything. I'm not going to keep you in the dark on nothing. So anything that transpired, man, you would hear from me first. That's more like it. That's better. I feel it should have been like that in the first place. Like I said, it's because I didn't even know. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. They pulled me from work. They pulled me from work. They took me there. So I know when your next court day is. One of them. When? Because they said it. April 27th. I mean, April 24th. Yeah, so I don't even know what that's about. So let's say I won't know till tomorrow. They should have. I know you should know that because they said it. What did they say? They said it in court. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what nothing is, man,
Until tomorrow.
My thing is that I'm just nervous because that shit is going to Frank Murphy. That's all I'm keep thinking about. When that shit go to Frank Murphy, you already know what it is.
No, that don't necessarily mean that.
True, but
yeah, that don't necessarily mean that. So we're not gonna pick no fun. We're not gonna pick no bones to the point. We're gonna pick a positive, man. We're gonna pick a positive outcome, like I said.
okay.
So I just wanted to call you this morning and let you know, man. I gotta get my stuff situated, man.
What you got to do?
Still got, man, they just moved this nigga out, man. He was fucking filthy. They put me here at 12 o'clock at night, so I gotta, man, he's filthy, so I gotta clean this shit up.
I noticed you ain't calling me back. I figured you just went to sleep and you was tired.
I was knocked out, man. They woke me up this morning with that shit.
I feel like that's kind of bold. They did you like that, though.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because y'all fired me for something I ain't know nothing about. I ain't know nothing about this. And if y'all knew anything about y'all knew something about this stuff, they never gave me the job.
Yeah.
Like I said, they pulled me off my job and saying that shit. I didn't know nothing about nothing.
Man, go get your deodorant. You put it on.
You funky roach.
Yes, my daughter is wearing deodorant at the age of 6.
I'm gonna call you back later, man. I'm gonna go clean this room. They got this bleach and shit in here, man. You know, they only keep it here for a minute.
Okay.
This shit out, man. I'll call you later.
All right. Love you too. Bye.
Thank you for using Telmate.
Hello. Good morning.
Morning. And I meant they can call you.
Good what?
I thought I talked to you last night.
Oh, you did. Never mind. It wasn't nothing important now. You already told me.
Sound like you're still laying down.
Say what?
Sound like you're still laying down.
Because somebody took my line down.
Sound like you're still laying down.
No, I'm up. I'm actually about to fix breakfast for my child. Find her some New Year's. She got a birthday party to go to. Well, I guess. Okay. Hello? When you go talk to your lawyer? Not bad, I can say.
They called me out of this. I said, when you get here. So I'm kissing, man, because I don't like this short shit, man. I don't like how you talking to me. I don't like this short and your response.
Tired, Robin. I am. I'm tired. I don't know what to do anymore.
Just say that. That's like a brother, man. If it's too much to say that, man, don't sit there and strike me along, man. I'll try to talk to me crazy, man, and make me feel a certain type of way, man. Let me know.
I understand. I'm just saying. I'm tired. It's not fair. That's all.
Just let me know if you're ready to leave, man. Just let me know that.
I'm not. Just because I ain't say I was. I said just because I feel like that don't mean I'm ready to leave. I'm tired because it's not fair. I keep asking myself, like, why this? That's all I'm saying. It's not fair. It's not fair to you.
Out to get me. I don't know. Motherfuckers trying to distract me. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I look up, I'm thinking something else, but no, it's really something else. I'm like, what the fuck?
What's going on, man? Like I said, I'll be able to talk to you later about it. What time is the birthday party?
What birthday party you took?
Hopefully you'll be here before then, but I'm finna go get in the shower. I guess I just called you to tell you good morning, and I saved the message on the tablet, and I was trying to understand what you was trying to say.
No, when I asked you to call me, that was for when I asked you last night. Why you never told me how much time you had for that?
I told you what it was supposed to be. A year in the county is only 10 months. And I was supposed to get that knocked up at 10 months, but that's it to where it was at. I say I don't know what the fuck going on, man, whether it's still supposed to be just that, man. It's not no longer as time, bro. trying to figure out what all the other fuck shit is about, where all this other shit coming from, and how it's coming about, and all that other craziness.
You should know. Well, you know, it's not like to me. It got something to do with that girl. Lady, how do you want to call it? To me, that's what it sounds like. It got something to do with.
I'm tired of that shit because I don't have nothing to do with none of that.
And then on top of that, it's at the bottom, because I got all that shit. I got that shit on my phone. Everything. It's some got something to do with a 17-year-old. So you know I know everything. I got it in my phone. The whole court thing. I'm just saying, I got it.
Just leave it at that, man. I'm gonna say I'm gonna talk to dog and I'll be able to know something. But other than that, I can't tell you nothing because I don't know nothing. That shit.
I know you can't tell me nothing.
You see the if you say you seen and I look confused, I didn't know what the fuck was going on, man. So at the end of the day, like I say, I can only wait till this nigga come up here and talk to you today, and I can tell you more about it later. That's the only thing I can tell you. But I don't need you to be trying to do the flip flop shit on me. Like, I can't sense it in you, man. Like, I know what's going on, man. I know you. I've been around you long enough to know what's going on, bro. And I hear it on your fucking voice, man. So don't do that to me like that, man.
I'm not trying to do nothing but trying to be there. That's all I'm trying to do.
I'll let you know what's going on later. So I'll talk to you later. I love you.
Love you too.
That don't sound convincing.
What?
That didn't sound too convincing, but okay.
I love you, Jarvis. I do.
Naziyah Harris's lunch lady would see her every day at breakfast and lunch, and Naziyah would give hugs. And Naziyah just sounds like she had a lot of personality. Here's what the lunch lady had to say the last day, her last encounter with Naziyah Harris.
Well, she was every day she would give hugs and would come in, and she didn't look like herself. So I asked her what was wrong. She said nothing. So I'm thinking it's just a typical day of a child getting in trouble or something because they come to school. And that was the last time I saw her. And I've been really worried about her. I've been praying for her safety. So I don't know what's going on with the situation, but that's the last encounter I had with her.
Did you hear anything about a fight that allegedly happened between her and the girl where there was a note or whatnot?
No, I didn't hear anything about it because when they get out of school, I'm still in the back. So I don't know when they leave out that door, I actually don't know what they be doing. But I haven't heard anything about a fight. She could have had, but I haven't heard anything about it.
But you said she was off that last day, though. She wasn't her normal self when you spoke to her. She wasn't.
No, she wasn't.
Now, did you ever hear anything about abuse in the house or nothing? She was just a normal girl to you, huh?
Yeah, she was just a normal girl to me every day because she would come and talk every day. So I never noticed nothing about what was going on. Because she didn't seem like it.
She hid it well.
Come in and play with the kids and interact, act with the kids and all that. They, she didn't act like it was nothing going on in that house.
I got people in the comments wanting to know, did it appear that she looked pregnant the last time you seen her?
You know what? That's a good question because I really didn't notice her on that level because I really never paid attention to her like that. I will only see her when she get her breakfast, she go to class, and when she get her lunch. But I've never really paid attention to that. And that's the guy's honest truth. I never, because she looked like she was just a regular girl, came to school every day, so I couldn't tell. Unless she hid it, I don't know. But I never really noticed it.
And the face that you described, you said she had this look on her face. If you can describe it, what would the look? What would it look
like an upset look? Just a weird upset look. But all I'm doing is just praying for her, and would like for hopefully that she come back because it's just been a long ride. No one's saying anything. No kids are saying anything or nothing. Nobody's speaking on it.
Now the reason I guess we was asking that because we heard something. I don't know if it's another lunch lady or what, but we was hearing something about the lunch lady was hearing that the school kids were saying that she was allegedly going to run away because she was pregnant. Now again, I don't know if there's, if you're the only lunch lady there, or if it's, somebody else in the staff that they was mixing that up with, but that was something else to be heard coming from out of the nucleus of the school. So
I don't know. They may have. I don't know. They may have. Yeah, so I'm just pray for her. Hope she come back safely. Hope there's nothing wrong. anything with her because it's been, like I said, a long ride. And I love kids, so I worry about her because I have a daughter and a granddaughter of my own, a 37-year-old daughter and a 20-year-old granddaughter. So I totally understand. I've never had to experience that, but I never had to experience that, but I can just imagine what the family is feeling like.
Is there someone in the school that that you know of that you may have, like an administrator, have seen maybe she's been comfortable with or anything like that? Like, is the school putting up any flyers or offering support to the other students who are concerned?
Well, I guess the kids probably see it because it's all over Facebook. So I'm not for sure about if she was comfortable with them. Talk to them because, like I said, the only time I seen her really was at breakfast and lunch. And sometimes I see her walking up the hallway, but that was it. That's the only time I saw her. Now, as far as the classroom and anywhere else that goes on in there, I couldn't tell you what say it with the teachers or anybody. Right, but like I said, I'm praying for her.
It just seems so hard to believe that people that saw and hugged her every day, seen her face every day, missed everything. I mean, we could see from where we're sitting at, where we're looking at the pictures of her dancing and the visual of the last videos that she was taking. You could clearly see. Now, I could definitely give them that she probably seemed like a normal child just based off of the videos that we could see. She had the smile on her face. If they even paid attention to her there, they would have noticed with the songs and things that she was singing. So we've heard from the substitute teacher who said Naziyah laid on the floor and asked to talk to a counselor who never came up to talk to her. And now we have the lunch lady who says she hugged her every day and would see her every day for breakfast and lunch, but didn't notice anything. And shout out to Mark DeAndre and his team over at 7 Mile Radio for doing this interview. It was a phone call last year. How many times was she marked present and she wasn't there? I find that very strange. And I noticed that they used that saying that she never missed school. She was always present. And they marked her present when she wasn't there on the 10th. That was strange.
And what do you do for work? I'm still at J.E. Clark School. And how long have you been a substitute teacher at J.E. Clark? Like 3 years.
3 years.
How long have you worked at J.E. Clark? Like 25 years.
25.
I want to take your 10-10 of 2024. During that time, and I guess the months leading up to that, were you familiar with someone by the name of Ziyah Harris?
Yes.
And how were you familiar with her?
She was a student at our school.
And how long had you known Ziyah for?
Since first grade.
So, and what grade was she in?
Grade.
8th grade.
On the 9th.
8th.
So you've known her roughly for 7 years.
Yes.
Okay. You said you're a substitute teacher at J.E. Clark. How do you get assigned to different classrooms?
If the teacher is absent or if they on prayer, then I go to their classroom.
And were you in Naziyah's class on January 9th?
Yes.
And were you in Naziyah's class on January 10th?
No.
Sorry, were you the teacher assigned to Naziyah's class on the 10th?
No.
Okay. Who was that teacher?
I don't know.
But you were on the 9th?
Yes.
And on the 9th, was Naziyah present in that classroom?
Yes.
And do you remember, if you remember, what she was wearing?
I think she had a plaid jacket on and some blue jeans.
Plaid jacket.
It was like a winter jacket, but it was like plaid.
What she had on the bus, I'm assuming. But it wasn't plaid.
It's Exhibit 12. Do you recognize that photo, man?
Yes, Naziyah.
And that's Naziyah?
Yes.
And do you recognize when that photo's from?
No.
Okay. As part of your, if you are going to be a substitute teacher, do you have to take attendance for class?
Yes.
And did you do that on January 9th?
Yes.
And is there a form that you fill out or handwrite in or take in?
Yes.
Do you recognize that document, Ms. Lee?
Yes.
And is that an attendance document from J.E. Clark?
Yes.
And is that for Naziyah's class?
Yes.
And does that include the dates from the 8th to the 12th of January 2024?
Yes.
Move to admit he was proposed 31.
Yeah, objection. No objection. It could be admitted as people exhibit 31.
And on that document, does it say that Naziyah was present on January 9th.
Yes.
And how was that noted on that form?
A P.
Okay, that stands for present?
Yes.
And does it say she was present on the 10th?
Yes.
It does say she was present.
Yes.
Was, to your knowledge, she present on the 10th?
No.
How do you know that?
Because me and Naziyah are together every day. She comes to my room to get snacks, and she was not there on the 10th.
So you're 100%.
100%.
Why would they mark her there? Just as clear as day. And who did that? That makes no sense to me. How do you accidentally mark somebody present that wasn't there?
25 years? No, I was in the school for 25, for like 4 years. I've been in the field for 25 years.
Okay, so what are the rules before you were a sub?
A lunch aide, school facilitator, a parent educator.
Okay. But you referenced seeing Ziyah almost daily?
Yes.
Okay, so even though you're a sub, you're always present?
Oh yeah, I'm always in the building.
Okay, and she comes to see you every day?
She said she was always in the building and she come and see her every day.
What are those interactions usually like?
Most of the time, me and Ziyah, she comes to pick up her breakfast. We talk in the hallway for a few minutes. She go to class, then at lunchtime we see each other again because I have a snack bar in my room. And she usually come in there and gets some snacks off the bar.
Okay, so when you say pick up her breakfast, is that part of your role?
No, that's not part of my role. That's in school. They have some breakfast sit in the hallway and they just pick their breakfast.
Okay, but she stops by to see.
Yeah, she stops by.
Okay, and did she do that on the 9th?
Yes.
You're not regularly meeting up to the 9th?
No. Because I think her teacher was there. Mr. Smith, I think he was there that day.
Okay, do you have an idea how often?
Mr. Smith is her teacher, huh? She thinks Mr. Smith was there that day. Did anybody put Mr. Smith in and ask him why he marked her
Did you
present?
that specific class that year?
Whenever Mr. Smith wasn't here, I don't know, maybe once a week.
Okay, so it sounds like the school, maybe they don't use lots of different subs, or is it always you or she's out?
No, we have subs that come in, but I'm what they call a building sub, and I'm just placing that building. Okay. But like if there's 5 teachers out there, we might have to have subs.
Okay. So there could be subs other than you in that class.
Yes.
But you were there somewhere.
Yes.
So you got to know Ziyah pretty well between. And did you find that she was acting at all unusual that day?
On the night she came in, she was acting very unusual because she usually just eat. I gave her an assignment, she did her assignment, she laid on the floor, which made me really suspect because she never does anything like that. And she said, Miss Lee, I need to go see the counselor. And I told her after we eat breakfast, I see if the counselor is there. But the counselor never came up to see her.
Do that make sense? I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, after we eat, I'm going to see if the counselor is there, but she never came up. Well, how did you notify the counselor, ma'am?
So does that mean that you told the counselor about the observations you made?
No, I've never seen the counselor because she never came up to see us. I guess she wasn't in the building that day.
I guess she wasn't in the building. I never seen her because she never came up to see us. I guess she wasn't in the building that day. How about call her? How about go to her office? How about having Ziyah go to the office? I mean, no efforts, really. This is why the judge said what she said.
Okay, does that mean you tried to ask her to come see her?
Yeah, I asked the security guard that the counselor come in because she sent her to my room, but she never came in.
How about maybe the security guard never told anybody?
Okay, so just the security guard.
Yeah.
Did you tell anyone about what you'd seen other than the security guard?
No.
Oh, y'all hear that? No one else was told. No, nothing was done. Let's just carry on like that didn't happen. But what don't make sense is the picture that we seeing that she took in school if she was having such a bad day. It just nothing makes sense. Like all of the adults' behavior is off. Now, this teacher said she been knowing her since she was in the 2nd grade and she in the 8th grade and she's with her every day. She didn't notice she was pregnant either. She didn't notice. I noticed she noticed that she had on a coat that was plaid that wasn't supposed to be plaid. We wasn't told she had on a plaid coat. She had on a colorful coat. We got so many different descriptions of her coat. And then we got a woman walking down the street that don't have on
And
that
then
case.
I know you didn't sub the next day, but you were present in the building on the 10th? Yes. Did you have any interaction with the police on the 10th? I can't remember. On the 10th, I can't remember. Did the police ever interview you related to this case? They came in and they didn't interview me. They just, I think it was Officer Jackson. That's the only person spoke to me. Do you know when that was? I can't give you a date, but it was like in, I want to say October.
October.
Okay, October of this past year, 2024. Yeah, 24. And that was the first time. Yes.
That's absolutely ridiculous. Why is it ridiculous? Because that should have been the first person they talked to. The teacher that taught her the day that she went missing. And they ain't talked to her to October.
Okay, and the only time.
They failed her. Everybody.
Yeah, okay. And you're saying it wasn't really an interview? Well, no, it wasn't an interview. She just told me that I would have to come to court. That's all she said. She didn't even know anything.
Dang.
Just to let you know. Yeah.
Just told her she go. What? They never interviewed her.
Okay.
Dang. That's insane.
Okay, that's the questions. Thank you. Can you read it?
Yeah, very good. You said in October-ish of last year, 24, an Officer Jackson talked to you.
Yeah.
Do you know, does Officer Jackson work for the Detroit Public School Department or Detroit Police Department?
I think Detroit Police Department.
She think.
And that was the first time you were contacted?
Ridiculous. Y'all hear that? She was totally, completely failed by everyone.
Now, thank you for using Telmate.
Hello? Yeah. This book. I need you to get up, and I need you to do me a favor. I need to put this on your phone. GTL. Hello? Yeah, get your pencil right there. Write this down. Okay. Hello? I'm still here. You ready? Yeah, I'm here. Okay, it's called GTL. Yeah. Okay. Getting out, GETTING. OUT.com. You go to your app store and you download that. It's gonna be two of them. You download both of them. Okay. And to send me money, you can send me money here to myself at TouchPay, TOUCHPAY, online.com. You got that? Mm-hmm. Or you can send it to you got my cash app. Yeah, I got my cash. Get your cash app. All right. So I told you I'm gonna need you to send that money. I told you I'm gonna need you to send something to that cash app too for me to keep my bills going on my building. Okay, I got you, and I'm gonna send it to your cash app. So I want to download that GTL shit because that's how they do the visits. That's how I can video call you and shit like that. Okay. And they tell you. Okay. They tell you how long you're gonna be in there. Yeah, I got some months. I told you that. I told you that before they did it. I told you what they were trying to do. So I'm looking like shit. What's this? February, March, April, May, June, July, August, sometime. Damn. Yeah, they gave me shit. What you mean, damn? It's rather do months or years. Because I told you I was looking at 8 years. But I'm gonna keep in touch, man. So you make sure, man, you do everything that I need you to do, man. Please and thank you. This is your time, man, to prove what you said. Yeah. And I need you now more than ever. So everything that I just gave you, man, make sure you download it. All right. I'll call you later. Get you some rest. Love you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, can you add some money to my books, man? Because the money I came in with, man, the motherfuckers ain't put it on my books, and ain't nobody coming around so I can fucking talk to them and see what's going on.
I gotta go through that
Whatever you just said again, yeah.
When I get a chance to get to work, and I put it on your
Did you set the account up for the money for the phone too?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right.
This is a call from and paid for by.
Great.
Thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Yeah, Daddy.
What you mean you put money on my books? If you put that shit on that GTL thing, I'm not gonna get it. You gotta go to touchpayonline.com.
I did it, babe. I did it. I did it. I think it's $68.
You say how much?
$68.
Oh, I gotta check that again. I don't know. Where you at? Work?
No, I'm at home.
I gotta check this shit out, girl. What time is it?
5:07.
You say 5:07?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This is terrible, bro.
I went online, did it.
To the touch pay?
Yes.
Or the GTL?
The touch pay.
Yeah, they charging these tablets up, man. I don't even know when I'm gonna get that bitch back. I was gonna try to video call you.
You try to video call me?
I said I was going to set up something to video call you, man, but they got them tablets. They took the tablet up out of there because it died.
Yeah. So you got it?
Huh?
It says on there?
I don't know. I couldn't check it. I don't know. So I'll check it and I'll see. Yeah, so.
That was $68. It says pending. It's crazy. It already went through. At first it was pending, then it went through.
Alright.
I'm gonna send you some money next week when I get paid.
No, just like I said, just send me a couple dollars on here and then put the rest on my Cash App.
That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah, I'm about to say, or you could just send it to my Cash App like that. Send me a little bit to me, and then put the rest on my Cash App.
Okay, I got you. That's what I was gonna do in the first place.
Yep. So
every 2 weeks.
Yeah. So just send me something here through the touch pay, and then everything else you put on my Cash App for.
Okay, I got you, babe.
Wish you'd come up to this motherfucker, but you can't down to the business like that no more.
I don't know about to come upstairs, but I'll see.
They don't do the business like that no more, so.
I was gonna set the video feeds up on there Monday.
All right, so however you do it, you just schedule one and I can be able to see it.
Okay. I'm gonna pay your phone bill. Keep your phone on.
Yeah, please. Yeah, that's I need that on. That's vital.
Yeah, I got you. I'm
you know, my kids' phone. That's my kids is on there too, man, and that's how I talk to them. If my line get cut off, everybody's line get cut off.
I got you.
I pay. Now I call their phones and I talk to them on their phones through that.
Okay. I got you. I paid it on the first. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. I hope this is the last time I have to go through this with you.
Yeah, this ain't going. I'm not doing this shit no more. Yeah, I ain't fucking around with this shit no more. You ain't got to worry about it. You ain't like I did something to do this.
Yeah.
You know damn well I ain't doing this shit.
Okay. I hope you got my back when you get out when you done.
Yeah, I definitely got you. That'll be a whole motherfucker me, man, not to hold you down, man, and you held me down like this. That'll be some bullshit.
Okay. And I don't like being a part from you. You already know that. That's why I be acting the way I be acting.
This shit for the birds, bro.
So when you get a chance, just let me know.
All right, I'll call you, let you know. Matter of fact, I'll set something up, man, and I'll let you know. Or you set something on the tablet. I'll call you back. If I can't get back on the phone tonight, man, I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay, Dad. Yes, Daddy, I hear you.
So I'm going to try to call you back tonight. If I can't call you back tonight, then I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. For sharing. For sharing. For sharing it. Thank you for so much. Join Sleuth Nation membership and become a sleuth for special members emojis, special badges by your name, and sneak peek videos. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press.
All right, bye.
Love you more.
Bye.
This is a free call from.
Hey.
Hello.
Thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, where you at?
At home?
You work today?
Yes. Yeah.
That's for days.
Today. What?
So I've been trying to call your ass for days.
Yeah. I only had a day off yesterday. I was tired as fuck.
Running the muck.
Yeah, I'm tired. But I'm gonna put some more money on your book Friday.
Oh, my books or my cash app? Both?
Both.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. I told you I got you.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it. I sure need it. Fucked up,
You are. I was going crazy for a minute. Like, what's going on? He fucking called me. He didn't even call me.
I've been trying to call you, but it was saying something was wrong with your phone on your end. I'm like, damn,
wow.
She said she just set the account up, but shit ain't shit flowing. I said, hey.
Yeah. I guess they ain't had enough money for me. That's because what happened.
Huh?
I said that's probably what happened because there probably wasn't my money on the call.
That's right. Like, what was going on? That was cool, though.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to had a business check card thing, but I guess we didn't go through.
Nah, that ain't going That's just different now. I'm on a different floor. I'm on a different floor, so I don't even schedule that shit anymore because I don't even know how to go. You gotta sign up for a visit and all that shit. I don't even know how to go. Yeah, you know, when I was on the other floor, man, they just, it was just, you can just do it when you feel like it. And now they got days and shit. Now I don't even know what days it goes, how it goes. So I don't even say this shit no more. Oh yeah, what do you want? I need your address. Hold on. Let me. I'm so ready.
So what's going on? Like, can you get out the bill?
Hold on, I can't hear you, sir.
I said, can you get out the bill?
Can I get what?
I said, can they get you out pay your bill, or you gotta stay?
I don't have a bond. I've been sentenced. This is that. I can't do nothing until my time is up. Ain't nothing like going on. I got to do whatever the time I got to do it. What's your address? What's your address?
My address? You should know my address.
What the fuck is the address? I don't know it.
It's for this call. And I'm about to text you a message.
All right, just text it to me.
Okay, I'll text you.
All right, I'll call you later.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you for using Telmex.
Hello?
Hello?
What's going on? Hey, when you put money back on the phone, right, make sure you set up a friends and family account. Don't put it in my inmate account, because then that's going to make me have to say my name and shit. When you put it on the friends and family, that means I can call you directly.
Yeah, that's what I did. The friend and family account.
You couldn't have did that one because I had to still say my name and call straight through to your ass.
Oh, wow. I thought I put it on a friend and friend.
No, you put it on. Then you put it on mine.
No.
Still got me tomorrow?
Yeah, thank you.
I see you sleeping, man, so I'll call you later and get your rest on. You go to work today?
I'm off today.
Okay, well, get your rest on. I'll call you a little later. I just want to touch base with you, make sure you did that.
Okay.
All right, I'll call you later, all right? All right, love you.
Love you too. Thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Yeah, baby, what's up?
All right, did you go in there and accept that visit?
Yes, I'll accept it.
Huh?
I said, yeah, baby, I'll accept it.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, then.
Bye.
Thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Hello?
I visit,
Yeah.
so, man, because the day of holiday.
Huh?
They canceled our visit today because it's a holiday. So we don't get visits on holidays and weekends, apparently.
Oh, damn.
So I'll talk to you later. Work today?
Yeah.
I'll call you before you go to work. 3 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you before you go to work.
Okay.
I love you. Bye.
Thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Hello?
What's wrong?
What's going on?
What's wrong?
I can't hear you.
I said, what's wrong?
Nothing.
Yes, tell me. What's wrong?
Baby, I just tell you, don't worry. You got a lot going on. Don't worry about me. I got this.
What's wrong with you? What's going on with you?
You sure? I got this. Don't worry.
I want you to tell me what's wrong.
I don't want to be no burden on you with none of that. Just, I got this. I'll figure it out.
So I can't know what's wrong with you. Tell me what's going on with you, please.
Oh my God.
You say what? Hello. Yeah, what's wrong? Please tell me what's wrong.
Don't worry. I got this. I'll figure it out.
Tell me what's wrong with you. You got fired?
No.
So what's wrong?
Don't worry. I got this.
Tell me what's wrong now.
Tell me.
Tell me what's wrong now.
Don't worry. I got this.
Mary?
I got this. Don't worry.
Okay.
Huh?
So I'll talk to you later then. Maybe you're
Okay. Thank you for using Telmate. Hello?
Hey, you.
Hey.
How you feel?
Tired.
You at home?
Yeah, I'm about to get up and get ready to go to work.
All right. Do me a favor.
What's wrong?
Listen, do me a favor.
Okay, where is it?
Go on the tablet. Yeah, go on that thing. Go on the website and confirm and make us a vision for 10:45.
Okay.
I'm not going to confirm it, but don't do that. You feeling all right, though? All right, so I'll check over the edge. Make sure you're okay.
Just
Right,
trying to get my mental together.
I want to see your face, man.
I know.
So go make sure you set it up for 10:45, okay?
Okay.
All right, love you. Have a good day.
Love you too.
Bye.
Thank you for using Telmate.
Hello?
Hello, what's up?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing.
All right, do me a favor. You work today?
I'm off today.
All right, do me a favor. Because we can't get that bitch for 5:15. They say that we gotta go. We gotta do 6 o'clock.
Okay, I just assessed the date.
All right, yep. So cancel the 5:15 one and make it 6.
Okay, I just canceled.
All right, did you accept 6?
Yeah, I got a freaking heartburn. Yeah.
Now to our other top story at 5. Jarvis Butts, the man convicted for the murder of 13-year-old Ziyah Harris and a string of other sexual assaults, was found dead this morning inside his prison cell.
That's right. It happened at the Charles Egler Reception and Guidance Center over in Jackson County. Jay Scott Smith live on the story for us this evening. Jay, he'd only been there for just a few days.
Yeah, he hadn't even been there 2 weeks, Karen. Good evening, everybody. And word that this had happened, it started kind of circulating on social media around the city earlier today. We did end up getting it confirmed, and it just adds another layer to just this tragic situation.
The last time we saw Jarvis Butts was 2 weeks ago as he sat quietly in a green jumpsuit with a mask covering his face, as women and girls spoke of the impact the 43-year-old child predator had on their lives.
It has been 2 years and 2 months since I reported Ziyah missing. I want you to know that my life will never be the same. I had to remind myself that my niece Ziyah isn't coming back. I hope
that every victim and my niece and nephews can heal.
14 days later, that man was found dead in a cell, likely by suicide, at the Charles Egler Reception and Guidance Center in Jackson, where he'd been for the last 10 days. The Michigan Department of Corrections confirmed his death to Local 4 just after 10 o'clock this morning. The Department of Corrections saying in a statement, quote, MDOC staff provided life-saving measures which were unsuccessful. The death is currently being reported as a suicide. It brings a bitter end to a saga that came to the surface after Butts killed 13-year-old Naziyah Harris back in January of 2024. The 43-year-old Butts had been sentenced to 35 to 60 years in prison for killing Harris after he pleaded guilty 1 month earlier on February 12th. And he pled guilty to 5 other sexual assault charges in 6 different cases. Butts had been abusing Harris since 2022, starting with sexually explicit texts and photos being sent to the then 11-year-old Naziyah. She disappeared on January 9, 2024. It was also revealed that the teen was pregnant by Butts, with the prosecutor's office noting that Butts did web searches for abortions, abortion pills, and drinking red antifreeze before Harris's death. Butts eventually admitted to killing and dumping her body in the Rouge River near 7 Mile and Berg. However, Harris's body has not been found more than 2 years later.
Now, Butts had been at this facility, Egler, for 10 days. Now, it's actually a place where they often will take inmates before they get shipped off to the place where they're going to actually serve their time. But like we mentioned earlier, he was found dead today. They said that they think this is a suicide, but it is currently being investigated by the Michigan State Police. Live in Detroit, I'm Jay Scott Smith for Local 4.
All right, thank you, Jay.
Now to our other big story at 5. Jarvis Butts, the man convicted of killing 13-year-old Naziyah Harris and sexually assaulting her and other girls, is dead after weeks after being sentenced. His body found at a prison intake center in Jackson. Fox 2's Lauren Edwards is live in Detroit with reaction tonight. Lauren.
Rube, just as you said, Jarvis Butts was found dead, and this happening 2 weeks after he was sentenced for killing Naziyah Harris. And just the location of her body is basically, at this point, it's a bit of a mystery. Detroit police are on it, but let's get into all the details because there is so much that you need to know. Now, this is the Charles Egler Reception and Guidance Center in Jackson. It's a prison intake center where the Michigan Department of Correction confirms that Jarvis Butts' body was found 2 weeks ago. 43-year-old Butts was sentenced in the murder of 13-year-old Naziyah Harris, sentenced to 35 to 60 years. He pleaded guilty to second-degree murder, and as a part of the plea deal, he was supposed to provide information as to where her body was. And Wayne County Prosecutor's Office says he did exactly that. Harris was last seen in January 2024, and prosecutors say she met up with Butts the day that she disappeared, and she was pregnant. Allegedly, Butts, the father of that child. And fast forward Thursday, MDOC says he took his own life. MDOC says the staff tried to save his life, but were unsuccessful. Fox 2 spoke with Harris's cousin Roxy, who was out of town, about what happened and the concerns the family still has.
We ultimately, want to still know where she is because we still don't have those answers. We just want to lay her to rest and things like that. So there's still a lot of unanswered questions, and him doing, deciding to take his own life was unexpected, literally 2 weeks after the sentencing. He made his bed, he got to lay in it. I think it was a bit of a cowardly way out, but he made his bed, so he has to lay in it.
So again, the prosecutor's office saying that Butts did provide information, and then she referred us over to Detroit Police Department, and we spoke with DPD, and they say that they are investigating, they are searching for her body, and that they are looking into every lead. Please stick with Fox 2 as this continues to develop. Reporting live here in Detroit, Lauren Edwards, Fox 2 News.
Yeah, Lauren, I know that obviously people who are being transported are being supervised. Any idea as to if this happened at a time that he just wasn't being watched or any of those details?
Ruth, there's so many questions as to exactly how this all unfolded. Those are questions that I have, that you have, that we hope to get answers about, when and how all this exactly happened. So all I can say at this time is that please continue to stick with us. As I get these updates, I will be delivering them.
Lauren Edwards for us live tonight. Thank you.